Hello, everyone. My name is Jesus Silva, aka Young Soul, over here with my co-host,
I'm Rick Davis, aka Sprogs.
and we're gonna go into this high school association league match with Gardner Hayfield Ventura and Hampton Dumont Cal.
Yep, it is day 2 here at the tournaments at the IAHSEA. Not sure what we're going to see from these two teams. Excited to see what they're going to roll out with.
Especially right now, each player, being here yesterday and actually shoutcasting day 1 for Overwatch, first time I will say, man, these high school leagues are pretty good. They've been doing really well on map control, forcing out a lot of players to stop taking pushing up to them, or even I would say taking the control map or
Yeah.
control point.
Absolutely, yeah. It's impressive to see what the high school level is capable of. Let's see what these teams decide to roll out with. It looks like blue team, Mr. Slappy's team, is going to roll out with the classic Sim TP. But so is... Or no, I'm sorry, the red team.
So we do see Gardner Hayfield over here on the left side. They are gonna be fighting. They are really going at it here. We see Hampton Dumont doing a really fantastic job here, just contesting that choke point. Mystical over here, Gardner Hayfield, my bad, playing really well. They're just contesting everything here. That ROM wall contesting. They do get a pick off. Mystical being Nick Bautista. What a cool last name. I won't lie. He's just going down. He does go down, but his teammates are just doing fantastic and just surviving.
Yeah.
Their healers are doing fantastic here.
Absolutely. Yep, looks like HDC is going to be able to control point all the way up to 27% here. Will Garner Hayfield be able to push in? There looks like they're going to try taking the bridge one more time.
Whoa, oh man, they're going at it. That sim is low on Hampton here. They're doing fantastic. So right now for who we have playing, oh, what a good push on Mystico.
Oh, the boop on the Reinhardt.
Nice. Good job, Nick.
We'd love to see it.
So the teams that are playing right now for Hampton Dumont Cal, we have for Mystical we have Nick Batista. For Cronus playing the Sojourn, we have Chase Casey. And then for Dual Zik, we have playing Moria. That is Tam Hinden. And then for Wolfgang is Zach Schwab. And then for Red Death, we have Keaton Gunderson. What a good lineup here for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like the Orisa Brawl is working pretty well for them. Oh, we see an ult come out. Getting another couple picks as HDC is still able to control that bridge there.
Garner, their players, they're doing pretty good. They just need to figure out how to put their foot into that point pretty much.
Yeah, there might be different pathing options they might want to experiment with. They've got options left in their arsenal, or they should at least.
They have to touch here.
Yep.
They're
Ooh.
so close, but unfortunately, they do not touch. Gardner Hayfield does lose this first round.
Yep.
But they can take it the second round.
Hey, and these first rounds, they're often considered the warm-up rounds, so anything can happen yet still.
Yeah, especially for Gardner Hayfield Ventura, we have Mr. Slappy, aka Camden Campbell, and Senora as Symmetra. See, unfortunately, we do not have an updated. He's not on our. Oh, my bad. Blake Blutenwolf. Sorry for the butchered pronunciation. For Might Lee Elf, we have Davis Heller Lemon. For Camp the Bam, we have Cam Navarrato. And for Ty McGee, we have Ty Groom.
Awesome. Amazing lineup.
We do see. Look at Garnerfield. They're doing good. They're doing pretty well. They are getting picked off here, but they have to figure out how they can group up and play a little bit on protecting their tank here.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Looks like we got a swap here. We're gonna move off the Roadhog and onto the Orisa, playing a little bit more brawly, but still needing to take those angles with the spam characters that they have.
Let's try to see the perspective of Hampton Dumont here. Let's see what they're doing over there. They're doing, oh my, they have what? They have a Brig, they have a Reaper, I
They
forget.
have a Zarya, a Bastion, and a Kiri. So they're kind of going for a brawl spam hybrid here, which on Li Zhang is going to work pretty well so long as the enemy team isn't able to push in like they're attempting to do right now. But with the comp that HDC is running, it's going to be hard to really capitalize on any picks. Yeah, that Bastion's going to come out into turret mode, putting extra pressure on the enemy tank.
They are doing fantastic here. Hampton just pretty much putting their foot down, standing their ground here.
Yeah, Garner's going to need to think about their pathing options. It looks like they keep trying to run down the same path, and experimenting with alternate pathing options might be the solution that they need in this situation.
Gardner Hayfield, they do have their ult up. I wonder how they're gonna actually play together and hold or pretty much utilize their ults here.
Yeah. What kind of synergy are we going to see? There's a lot of ults coming up. Oh, we're going to see some come out. There comes the Torb Lava. We're going to see a pick off of Mystical there.
Gardner over here, they're just mowing down everyone. This is
my
a good
goodness.
fight here.
Yes.
They take out the Brig. Are they gonna take out the Bastion? Bastion's down.
Looks like a team kill.
That's a good wipe from Gardner here.
Or it should have been a team kill. They killed everyone. All right. Are they going to push up to the next choke? It looks like we're going to camp back here and keep safe on point.
It looks like Gardner here is already warmed up. Their engines are revved up, and they're gonna really contest it here.
Yeah. Yes. They've got a few ults they're going to push in
good
with.
Bastion ult here coming up.
Ooh,
And a pull.
the
What a
Zarya.
play from Cronus.
That is an
My.
But the Orisa ult, we're not going to find any picks with it, but a good attempt. Not sure what the Kiri ult was for, but it's look, that is safely Hampton's point.
Hampton Dumont, a good play from Chase Cassie, man. That was phenomenal. I haven't seen something like that since even yesterday. That's great. They get point off here.
That was a good ult combo.
So we are back. It looks like we are gonna be setting up for the next match here. We are gonna be playing on map Colosso. Correct?
Coliseum, yep.
Colosseo. Man, I will say this right now. Uh Hampton Dumont is doing a really good job right now. They have their foot in. It seems like they warmed up. It seems like they're ready to go. And Garner Hayfield isn't lacking behind either because they took control on that second half portion of the game, especially when they're decided to just go in and just shred everyone like a lawnmower.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we saw. And it was only the Orisa Bastional combo that we saw Hampton.
But it's a good pick. But they can. It seems like these players are versatile on anything. Right now we are gonna be looking at Hampton Dumont once again with Mystical being Nick Bautista, Kronos being Casey Chase, Dulcic as Tam Hinden, Wolfgang as Zach Schwab, and then Red Death as Keaton Gunderson. And then for Gardner Hayfield Ventura, we have Ty Groom as Tai Tai McGee. I love the name, by the way. Tai Tai McGee. Senora as Blake Butenwurf. But let's get into this, man. They have a very similar comp on both teams. They are going for like a little bit of hybrids on both teams.
Yeah.
But we just see them going at it. These Arches here is about fighting. Ooh, the Genji does get out of position, does get picked off by the Rom. But it looks like Garnerfield is going to push back a little bit, but are they going to get picked off here? No, they do. Two go down. Their supports and their DPS is down. And it looks like Hampton Dumont is going to wipe them out. The Genji does spawn back, but hey, they can come back here. They can come back. They just need to regroup and actually just fight here a little bit as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to see a push from Garner Hayfield here if they're able to utilize that top ground, that high ground here.
He did get pushed off a little bit here. He is being contested. Good positioning on both teams right now. Fantastic right now, as we do see the Orisa pushing up and contesting using her gold ability. For people that don't know, that gold ability will pretty much nullifies damage for a bit. So they can't take damage, and they just are able to hit hard. And it looks like they do take off the ram. Mystical is down. Garner Hayfield does take out their tank and their support here.
Yep, and that's going to give them the opportunity to get some gain on that bot. Looks like Hampton is going to set up the high ground here for this next round. How will Garner Hayfield engage?
Let's see them. They are playing the high ground. This is a very smart play here. From what I was told yesterday as well, I'm learning how to play this game too. It's a very interesting, a very strategic game. Is to know when to push and know when to not look at an area. We do get an ult from the Bastion. Does get one pick off. One of the supports down is down for Garner Hayfield here, and it looks like Hampton Dumont is going to be pushing up here. They do take control of the robot. They're going to try to go for that pick on that Genji. Genji does get out. He's just playing jump around the wall. He does get picked.
So close.
And the Orisa is down. Dumont does take this, and they are going to be pushing up the robot here. That was a beat? I believe so.
That was, yeah, an early beat came out there.
A little unfortunate. But they are going to be contesting here. Let's see. Let's go.
Right.
Ooh, right. A sword play on the Genji. Is he going to get a pick? No, but they do use a Ramo and a Moirazo. He doesn't get a pick off, but the Orisa is down. Lucio is down. Genji does get out, and that is a team wipe on Hampton Dumont. They just wiped them.
Yeah, it was pretty instantaneous there. Really methodical cleanup. That's going to give them the forward spawn as well as the robot is clearing that little blue pad there that you see. That's going to give Hampton Dumont a spawn advantage. But we do see Blue trying to control that high ground there. A bit of a deep push from their Orisa. An ult comes out, doesn't find a pick, but we do get the pick on the Bastion. Goes gold, nullifies damage, pushes the tank back.
That's one support down, the DPS down. They might win. A good Blossom from. Ooh, but does get stunned, but gets picked off. That was a really good play on Garner Hayfield. Man,
Yeah.
that was insane. That was like a battle of ultimates right there.
Yeah, that was, and it was the Reaper ult that kind of ended it there. There was really good plays from both teams on that play. That's going to still let Hampton Dumont continue to push the bot across this bridge here as they come up to that final point here on this push map.
This is a position that is very hard to play against, man, especially for the defenders.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be imperative for them to push through onto this bridge. We see a purple come out on Mystical. They're going to get the pick. Slappy gets 2 picks, as a matter of fact. Bastion unable. Oh, it does take down Slappy. Will that be enough? No, it won't. It's going to be cleanup here as Garner Hayfield gets the last pick on Wolfgang.
Good play on Garner Hayfield.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah,
they're starting to make sure that they're putting their foot down here.
Yeah, absolutely. They are still in this to win. There's 5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to turn it around.
These arches, man, a very tough spot to play at.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful that you don't get picked off. You gotta make sure that people are playing the right area. And it looks like the Orisa is pushing back. She is gonna be getting ulted by him. She doesn't know that the Reaper's right behind him. But the Lucio does push him off, and Reaper's by himself. Are they gonna be able to get him? No, he does get out, and Wraith's out. And they do get a pick. That's 2 players down from Hampton Dumont. And it is a 3v4 right now. 3v5. Yeah,
3v3. 3v3. Yeah, both teams are even. I don't know if they know that the Reaper's going to try and fade behind.
But
good
slap!
Are they able to get the pick on the Reaper? No, but it forces Fade. Extra resources out from the Moira. It's 2 supports and a DPS on the same on both teams. The Brig comes out with the ult, gets the pick on the Reaper, or on the Soldier, excuse me. By now, the tanks are coming back, and we're going to return to a 5v5 situation.
We still have 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Garner Hayfield is going to be able to do a lot here. They're playing back. They're letting them take control, but they got to be careful. Lucia out of position does get picked off by the Tracer. Looks like they did do some swaps here. Hampton. Oh, good ult from Hampton. Garner.
Purple gets the pick on the Reaper. Ults come out from Mystical.
Connor ult, but is it enough? No, unfortunately, Garner does lose that team fight, and Hampton Dumont does take it. I think the Moira is just trying to waste time here.
Yep, that could definitely be the strat. Moira's ult is usually not terribly impactful, so being able to push up and just keep the enemy away is finding some value there as the bot pushes up to the final stretch here.
We see them doing everything. Both teams doing phenomenal plays here, especially right now, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is a very good representation.
The purple again.
A very good representation of the high school league Overwatch games, man.
Yes, absolutely. Both teams are playing their best right now. We saw the Orisa swap to a Reinhardt. I'm not sure what the play is there, but we see him charge forward, taking a little bit of space and controlling that bot as Hampton is unable to push in.
Most definitely. We are looking at them playing very good here. Fantastic.
Yep. All right, and we do see Garner Hayfield going around that corner, getting control of the robot one more time, and Hampton grouped up very well, looking for a spot to engage. Gets an early pick on the Ana, but trades for their Brig. Hampton looking for that kill.
Oh, they gotta be careful. Gardner having 3 ults up here. They are gonna be able to contest something, but let's see. Oh, Mystical going in once again, just stopping them and controlling Hampton Dumont. Just doing a fantastic job right now.
Yeah, that Ramatra ult can be really nasty. It makes him very scary. He does extra damage, takes less damage, and yeah, especially combined with a Ana ult, which they don't have, it can be a very big win condition.
Especially not with sleep, not having your sleep up. It could be detrimental.
Absolutely.
That Reinhardt doing a fantastic job peeling does take out the Tracer.
Nice.
Garner Hayfield doing a fantastic job. A good beat on
Pushing
Garner. They're gonna be taking down The Rom, is he gonna go down? Look at him going. He's getting bursted.
He's getting low.
He's so low. Get
They
him.
get a pull.
Get him.
They pick the Moira up.
Come
the Bram
on.
is low.
They do get him.
Yes,
There you
they
go.
do.
That's
All
Gardner's
right,
playfield.
Go Gardner. All right, and once again, we've got a minute left. They do have quite a way that they have to push the bot. This is not going to be easy, but I believe they can do it. The Reinhardt switch, I think, was a good call for them. But will it be enough, as we do see Hampton having 3 ults up online, but we do also see that for Gardner as well. All
Especially
right.
right now. Look at Hampton. The only thing they have to do is just contest them over here, making sure that they don't get pushed, that Gardner Hayfield doesn't push up. But unfortunate for Hampton, their Tracer is down. It is a 5v4. Good sword on Gardner Hayfield.
Man.
Oh, an ult from Hampton here, and it looks like it counters the Genji. 2 concussion down. Is that gonna mean? Oh no!
The purple.
He does get boosted. They gotta do something here.
Oh, the long
Unfortunate.
charge.
They do get him. Come on. Garner. Unfortunate. Garner's tank is down.
Man.
3 down on Garner Hayfield. 4. Unfortunate. It looks like Genji's just trying to touch. They just need a touch here.
Can they get the touch? I think that's going to be it. They are all in spawn, and it will be Hampton Dumont Cal taking this map.
It is currently 2-0 for Hampton and 0-2 for Garner Hayfield. Let's see this play of the game here. My bad, or the match. We do see Mystical, Nick Batista doing a fantastic job just peeling and just being a tank.
Being a tank, look at that kill feed. Yep.
Man, that was a fantastic game right there.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Well, we will be back. We are gonna be setting up the next match. If Hampton Dumont Cal do win this, unfortunately Garner Hayfield will be
Well, I think they go to play for. They won't be playing for first, but I think they'll be playing for third place.
Yes.
If I remember correctly.
yes, but these players still have a long way to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This we've seen reverse sweeps happen all the time, so don't make any assumptions yet, folks.
We'll be right back. So we are back, everyone. It seems like we are gonna be going for an a matchup here. It is 2-0 for Hampton Dumont Cal right now. If they win this, Garner Hayfield will be eliminated from the bracket, but they are gonna be placed going for third place.
Right, so it won't be a true elimination, but they won't be able to get the first place anymore. They'll go in, they'll punch down for third.
Hey man, sometimes it happens.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, everyone's playing well today. These are, third place is totally a respectable spot. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, man. Especially when you're learning. There is one thing that, especially in the esports community and programs, is do your best no matter what.
Yeah.
Always do your best. But sorry,
I was just gonna say even when the goings get tough, do your best even harder.
Yep. We are gonna be seeing. This is gonna be a very interesting play style here, Rick. Especially for this map, it's a lot of high ground,
Yeah.
a lot of like choke points, and figuring out how you're gonna get out of that choke point or how you're gonna contest it.
Yep, we've got a few interesting choke points here throughout the map. The first one being those arches going to be pushed through that yellow building, and that'll be kind of the first part of the first point here. But we're also going to see some points of interest. Might be this high ground on the red building and this high ground over here on the yellow, but then also here on the blue building, that can be a really important spot as well. Yeah. So we'll see how the teams utilize the space of this map.
Hampton Dumont has to be careful here, because if they are not prepared for whatever Garner Hayfield is gonna do on them, it could be it could be a reverse sweep here, and we might have to go to round match 5. Anything can happen in these leagues.
Yes, absolutely. We see it all the time. So here we go as we see Hampton roll out a spawn here on the Reinhardt comp versus Garner Hayfield's Orisa comp again. We're going to see an early TP from Hampton up there onto the high ground as as Garner Hayfield goes and pushes the Mei into the room.
They have to be careful here. Garner Hayfield is doing a good job contesting, but they also have to remember, hey, they have to pick off who they want, and Hampton Dumont has to push up the payload. And that's exactly what Hampton's doing right now. They're pushing off. They do get a pick off on Garner Field. Their support is down. Tai McGee is out, but he's gonna come back.
He will come back. We're seeing Garner Hayfield getting really split up right now. They kind of regroup there, but Hampton Dumont is going to stay true to the brawl comp and just keep the death ball rolling as they push the cart through that important choke point there. Yeah. That's going to really open up into the last point, or the last part of the first point here. And it looks like they're going to push the payload to cap there at first point.
Definitely. And as you just saw, they just team wiped twice. Hampton Dumont doing a fantastic job. Look at that. A teleport. They are ready. They're prepared. They know what they're doing. Hampton Dumont is doing excellent plays here, but they gotta be careful though. Garner, as they shown, they can take a fight here.
Yes, absolutely. We're just now getting through to the second part of the map here as we see ults coming up online for Hampton Dumont's Mei. The Blizzard is going to come out.
We do see Mei. Unfortunate tie. We do see Garner or Hampton Dumont do take a fight here. That was a great play on the Mei here. Cronus doing a good job. Casey once again doing really good on DPS here.
Yeah, absolutely. That was an integral Blizzard that just came out, and we're going to see him coming back from spawn. And Hampton Dumont continued to group up there on the payload. All right. Ooh, another cheeky TP come out. But nothing really comes of it as... Oh, we do see a touch there from Garner Hayfield's Orisa. Mr. Slappy with the clutch touch there.
Oh, the sword goes out on... But he gets slapped down by Mystical and gets... Oh my god! He got slapped!
The sleep was insane, and then he was able to get... Yeah, he took him down, and it enabled Hampton Dumont to be able to continue to push the point there and cap. as we enter into the final part of the map here.
This is scary for Garner here because the Hampton is pushing the payload up quick and enough, and because of that, they also get extra time, don't they?
Yeah, they have quite a bit of time left on the clock. It looks like almost 5 minutes, which is more than enough at this point. But we don't give up yet on Garner Hayfield, as they do have 4 ults coming up online. What will we see here as this next fight takes place?
Garner Hayfield's gonna be cooking up something here. I see it. I see it. Look at this. He is that IAHSEA player. Mr. Slappy is ready for it.
Yeah, he is.
Look at him. Look at him. He's setting up. He's wondering what they're gonna do. Oh, but they do get picked off. They gotta be careful here.
Yep, that's a pick on Cam, and even though he used his ult,
and it's unfortunate. Oh, Blizzard from the May.
From the May.
Oh, good ult on him, but just not enough, and he is by himself. Unfortunate, very unfortunate here. And it seems like Hampton Dumont is gonna take, unless Garner pushes, and they gotta touch. Oh,
Red Death was able to stop Senura's touch with that good shield block there. All right.
It does seem like Hampton will take the first 3 points for this round.
Yes, they will, with 3:52 left on the clock. How will Garner Hayfield answer?
Garner Hayfield, very good team. Yeah, although it may seem like they aren't doing good, but they're doing pretty fantastic, especially on contesting them. Trying to waste a little bit of time, trying to set their points. They know what they are doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Senura is going on some pretty ambitious flanks there, where sometimes he's able to find the value, and other times it enables Hampton to be able to get to a pick. Maybe if the rest of Garner Hayfield is able to enable that Genji, we might see a little bit more value out of there. But let's see how they make switches going into the next round.
Sorry about that. But let's see. I wonder if they're gonna be doing a very similar thing to what Hampton was doing.
Yeah.
Or Garner was doing. Taking either that red top control, that blue top control, or even that green top control.
Yeah.
We don't really know, but it just really depends on what Hampton wants to do here.
We are seeing Hampton setting up high ground, and they do have the Echo that they're going to use to defend.
Good TP, good TP. Unfortunate.
You never want to send your Ana by herself, and that's going to cost Garner Hayfield an early pick there. Ooh, and another one coming out from the Echo to Garner's Bastion, as the Echo is going to control that yellow high ground up there.
That is 2 picks down from Garner. A very good play from Hampton Dumont right now. They're doing really well. They're contesting. They're holding that top high ground, but they have to be careful over here because Garner is pushing out the payload slowly but surely.
Yep, that's exactly what we're seeing, is that Reinhardt is pushing up, and we will find a pick from the Fire Strike on Hampton Dumont's Yari.
Unfortunately, the Lari does die here. Man, this is gonna be interesting. Look, Garner Hayfield is pushing it up. It is very close here. They are gonna be contesting. I wonder if they're gonna be taking this first push here, but they gotta make sure they're pushing. They gotta make sure that they're pushing the payload, and they are. Look at that.
Pretty good split from Garner Hayfield as they got those picks. They kept a couple on the payload and went up to TP and control high ground. Dropping back down a flank from their Bastion. Will we get any value, or will it be a pick? It'll be a pick from Hampton onto the Bastion.
Man, I will say Mr. Slappy, Camden, Campbell, doing a good job on support. All of them are playing their roles pretty well. Especially right now. They're doing a fantastic job. You just have to get past this choke point. The Ana does go down. Tai does get down. Oh, Mr. Slappy does get picked off by the Echo, and it seems like Echo has high ground. They are gonna get... Are they getting swept? No. Unfortunately, they are looking for that what's her name, my friend? Symmetra?
Yes.
She was hiding, and she was really close to living from there.
She was, yep, a bit of a cheeky hide there, but we did ultimately see the pick. As I mentioned earlier, this choke here can be a very difficult spot to push through if you're not utilizing this high ground up here. So Are we going to see Garner Hayfield able to do it? We see the wall come out.
Garner Hayfield gonna be cooking up. Look at him. Look at them all go. They're gonna contest. They're gonna contest. It's gonna be a good
The
fight.
pin.
Very good, very good. They are fighting. They're pushing them back. They're doing everything.
Oh, the Reinhardt gets blown up, but they trade picks. That's a support for a tank as Hampton Dumont gets another pick and another. Looks like a lost fight here for Garner Hayfield. How will they answer?
Garner Hayfield, a good fight from them. I love when Garner Hayfield starts the fights because they initiate it and they just go.
Yes.
That's the one thing as a team is you gotta go. You gotta be fast and you gotta be efficient here.
Yep, they are definitely coming up with some good plays here, and their execution isn't bad. It's just Hampton is able to answer back as they're ready for whatever Garner Hayfield is throwing at them.
Definitely, it seems like Hampton, they know how to adapt a little bit, and they do have a very similar hybrid team comp to a pull from Hampton, but it does not get anyone.
Nope.
But they gotta be careful here. The Laurie does use her ultimate, does not hit anyone, but they take out their DPS. Their tank is down on Garner. Is it gonna be another wipe from Hampton Dumont? No, but they do push him off.
It's going to need to be a very fast regroup here for Garner Hayfield if they want any chance of being able to push this payload with 13 seconds left in the round.
They gotta make a play here. They gotta make a play here. 8, 6, 5. Contested. Garner Hayfield's on it. They do get picked off. They gotta be careful about the tracers behind. Oh, good sleep on the tank. They do get the tank. They do get it.
Garner Hayfield has a chance. They're still in it as we are in overtime now, but wiping out Hampton Dumont. They're going to push the payload. Is anyone from Hampton Dumont going to be able to touch? I think not. Garner Hayfield is going to cap first point here. They're still in the game.
Hey, this is what I was talking about. Anything can happen in this league.
Absolutely, and now that they've pushed to the first point, they do get 2.5 minutes added onto the clock, so we're no longer in overtime. Reminder for the audience, if we're in overtime and anybody leaves the payload, they lose that round, so it's integral that they stay on during overtime. But now we have a couple minutes left to work with for Garner Hayfield as we figure out how to push past this corner.
Definitely, Garner Hayfield, if they lose, they have to go for that third placement. But they want first. You see it in that last team fight. They want it bad right now. And look at them. Garner Hayfield's tank is just poking out damage, doing whatever they can. But they have to be careful here. Playing in that little tunnel area is very difficult to do here. But they're doing a good job at it. Look at them go. They're getting healed. The supports are doing everything. And they're just forcing them back. Hampton Dumont has to be careful here.
They certainly do. Yeah, as we see Hampton being pushed back to the last corner here of the second point Dorado. I think we're going to see the blade come out. Will we find any value on Senura's blade?
Unfortunately, he does get picked.
He does get picked.
Unfortunate. But it is one down for a good ult from Hampton. He does get someone, does get a pick, but it looks like... he stimmed Reinhardt. He's still alive! He's so close. An ultimate from Moira. And it does look like Hampton Dumont is gonna take that team fight.
Certainly is. There was, as I like to say, there was a lot of Overwatch that happened right there. A lot of ults being traded back and forth. A lot of action.
We do see some character changes here.
Yes, we do.
It seems like Garner is like, all right, enough is enough. They are playing a certain team comp. They are gonna try to fight, and let's see this. I believe Garner can contest here. They have 28 seconds left. They gotta make a play here. They gotta figure out what they can do to fight.
The tire comes out. Is it?
They gotta be careful.
Anything? They gotta shoot the tire.
Lucio is down.
That's gonna hurt them. Luckily, Lucio can come back pretty fast, but they're gonna find another pick as well. It's not looking good for Garner Hayfield at this moment with 9 seconds left on the clock and 3 of their.
That would have been a good
Earth Shatter,
Earth Shatter on Garner here. Mr. Slap being Camden. That would have been fantastic, but it does look like Hampton Dumont Cal is going to be taking this. This is 3-0 for Hampton Dumont Cal, and they will take this first matchup.
Yes, they will, as they're able to go on and compete for that first place championship title. But hey, Garner Hayfield.
Look at this
Oh, the play
gameplay.
of the game, yeah.
Look at that. She fantastic. Got 3 people. Does get pulled, but look at that Maywall. What a save.
What a good Maywall.
What a save there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Garner Hayfield does lose this, and Hampton Dumont Cal is gonna keep moving forward.
Yep. That seems to be what we're looking at. All right, we will be back with more updates later, folks.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey. And I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey. And I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Welcome back, everyone. It is your host, Jesus Silva, aka Young Soul 17.
And I am Rick Davis, aka Coach Sproggs. And we are back with the second game today.
Which is gonna be Crestwood versus Hampton Dumont Cal. This is gonna be a very interesting match, especially with how Hampton was playing the previous games. They were doing really good. They were really adaptive.
Yeah, we saw them adapt quite well to what Garner Hayfield was throwing at them, and that ultimately worked out very well as they took that game.
Yeah, but we can't sleep on Crestwood though. We have not seen them play yet, and we don't know what might happen here.
Hey, with a team that 3 of their players have the name Storm in their name, we got to watch out for them. We know they mean business.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of hard. That is kind of hard.
We got Storm Pixel, Storm Prodigy, and Storming Elk. There's a lot of storming going on here.
Definitely. But let's talk about a little bit of the players here,
Sure.
especially from Hampton Dumont. For the players that are currently playing is Red Death as Keaton Gunderson, Dual Zik as Tam Hinden, and Mystical as Nick Bautista. Again, cool last name. I'm just saying. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but it's a cool last name. And then Cronus as Casey Chase. And then Wolfgang as Zach Schwab.
Yeah, and then for Crestwood, we've got Storm Prodigy as CJ, Gaming Toast as Ethan Holthouse, Storming Elk as Ethan Leff, It's Niffler as Ben Martin, Storm Pixel as Spencer Shaw. Let's keep going. Storm Pixel, yeah, and I think that's it.
I think those are the current
Players we see on the screen, yeah.
Yeah, currently, but we can't just leave off on them. We also have different players as well. We have, for example, Knockout as Sam Garcia, Llama God, great name by the way.
I love that
Llama
name.
God as Parker. I'm sorry, I'm gonna chop this. Pensinovsky.
Pensionovsky?
Yeah, Pensinovsky.
Something like that.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
Habib as Caleb Parr, Simp Samurai as Keo Huffman, and Love Bug as Emma Goodman, right? Yeah,
It says Godman, yeah.
But man, they could always come in and see what people are doing.
And it looks like we're ready with Lijiang Tower.
And definitely right now, we are just gonna set up the map mode, and it seems both teams are ready. Let's get into it, everyone. Again, the game modes are control, push, and then a hybrid, and then
Escort
escort. My bad.
and
Hybrid, and then control again. Hey.
Flashpoint.
Is it Flashpoint?
Flashpoint's the last one, I believe.
Okay.
Or I might be getting. I also coach college, and the college and the high school are I might be getting mixed up.
I think it's the game modes are like in order, so it's like control first,
Yeah.
and then push second as a game mode for the second match, and then escort. I could be wrong. It's so much.
We'll get to that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, most definitely. But man, this is gonna be exciting here, especially for the Iowa High School Association here for the Winter Showdown for Overwatch. This is gonna be very cool. So, Coach Rick, how's your day been so far?
It's been pretty good. It's been great casting these teams. We've got a mic issue with one of the players. We'll do a quick pause to let them alleviate that issue.
Yeah, most definitely. I wonder what's going on. A little bit of technical difficulty. It could be a Discord thing. For older viewers, Discord is pretty much an audio chat service for gamers. That's what a lot of people. Chocolate or vanilla? I wonder what he means by that.
Well, if it's ice cream, I mean, I prefer anything chocolate. I don't hate vanilla. I do like vanilla, but I go for anything chocolate.
I like chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
I'm biased towards chocolate ice cream. I
Yeah.
would say, funny enough, but I don't like a whole lot of chocolate bars though.
I love chocolate bars. Triple chocolate fudge brownie, anything, and I'm all over it. It's got to have brownie pieces and chocolate syrup on it. Love it.
I think I'm just saying there is a way to say too much chocolate though.
Nah.
I'm
No-
just saying
never
it's
too much
just me.
chocolate
It's
for
just
me.
me. It's just me. I'm just saying. But for the chat here, if you don't know who's playing, it's Crestwood and Hampton Dumont Cal. But let's see this, man. Uh I'm just I'm excited, man. We have phenomenal players here, especially in the high school league, and it's kind of scary because I'm in the college league and I don't even play Overwatch. And just watching these young, pretty much esports athletes perform here is very scary for me, man. I feel like I'm gonna be losing my edge.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. And as someone who does play Overwatch, I have about 2,000 hours in the game and coaches it at the junior college level. I'm thoroughly impressed with the performance of the high school students. Especially, I have seen that skill floor go up over the last couple of years as the high school player base really learns those macro fundamentals more and more. Looks like we've got Storming Elk doing a reset, coming back into the game.
Oh yeah, just a little technical error. Nothing wrong with that. We're just kind of waiting.
Yep.
Um, it seems like they have a problem. We are gonna. We'll be right back. And welcome back. We got the technical error fixed. It seemed like both teams were having some problems with audio issues, and it seems fixed right now. But it seems like everyone's ready. Crestwood is ready, and Hampton and Dumont Cow is ready. We're gonna get right into it right now.
And here we go on Lijiang. Looks like our first map of 2 or 3 will be here in the garden. Or night market, excuse me. This is night market. Not
Is it night market?
This is night market,
Okay.
yeah. All right, so both teams in spawn. Thinking about their comps, I know on night market a lot of teams like to run dive, but we'll see what they'll need to roll out with here.
Most definitely here. Like I said, Hampton Dumont, a cow. They fantastic team, man. They played well. They knew how to adapt quickly, and it seemed like whatever they're doing was working. But we cannot sleep on Crestwood here. We do not know how they're gonna play. They can be a very a counterintuitive players as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we are gonna get into it real quick right here, and it looks like we're seeing a quick take from Hampton Dumont with a Sumatra portal onto capture point. That was quick, Rob.
That was really quick. Yeah, that Symmetra portal really allowed them to take point very quickly there as they're setting up a bunker-based defense. It's going to be up to Crestwood to be able to penetrate that. With the monkey going in, those sim turrets are really going to burst him down quickly, though, allowing HDC to continue holding the point.
Yeah, Hampton Dumont, they do take a pick off on their tank, and that Winston has to be careful. Yeah, he can dive in, but he has to make sure that he can get help from his supports.
Absolutely. Yep, that line of sight is going to be imperative on a map like this.
Look at how Hampton is playing here. They're just control. They're bunched up. They gotta be careful though. They can't get bopped. But it looks like Hampton is gonna be taken down here. 3 characters down, and once again, Mystical doing his job as a tank and just annihilating them. Nick Batista, a good skilled player right now. It's showing, and he knows what he's doing in that role.
Nick is certainly not foreign to how to play Ramatra, and I have a feeling that he's giving good comms as well. This is a very well-organized team. I'm seeing good execution from both sides.
Oh, look at Crestwood. Look at Crestwood. He's going for a flank. Oh, he makes it out. Looks like they're going to engage. It does look like Hampton Dumont is going to be a little bit of in trouble here. But look at them. They're just contesting. They're contesting. That Sombra.
Yep.
She's doing a good job. She's infiltrating the back line, doing damage, and just being a pest. That's exactly how you're supposed to play her.
Exactly. Yep, we're seeing that.
And it's coming out. Hampton Dumont doing a fantastic job. Look at them, just wasting ults, and oh my god, just look at them. And then Crestwood just knocking them out of the map. What a good play on Gaming Toast, man. Gaming Toast being our main man, Ethan here.
Yep, good attempt at the disengage there. HDC was able to ultimately get the picks, but that was a good effort on a disengage from Crestwood's part. We're going to need to go for touches now for Crestwood, as both their Sombra and their Soldier, it's Niffler and Storm.
They have to touch here. They touched. Crestwood did a good job. But they have a Lucio. Lucio's coming in. He is touching. He does get picked off, but it's just a game of touching. Who's going to get there? But it looks like Hampton Dumont is going to take that first point there.
Good attempts there at the end by Crestwood to keep on that point. Get excited, folks, that this is going to be a great game. There's definitely 2 teams that aren't willing to back down, and we see that Crestwood is coming out swinging.
I'm just saying, Hampton Dumont is they brought their A game today. They're ready. They're set, and Crestwood is not behind either. we still have three matches or three game rounds to go through.
Yep.
And Crestwood can pull it out. I believe Crestwood, especially with how they were playing earlier, from what I was told, they were doing really good too.
Absolutely. It's going to be important for them to really time that engage with their Sombra if that's what they're going to go for. I see that they're bringing out the Kiri now as well.
Oh, they got to be careful here, Rick, because they can get... a jump on Winston over there. Gaming Toast. Ethan jumping in, going to a backline. They got to be careful. They also have the Sombra playing with them. And they do pick up the Sombra, but it is a trade for a trade. DPS for a DPS. And it looks like they are going to disengage, but that's all right. 1-for-1 is a pretty good trade there. Ooh, Winston jumping to the backline.
What are we doing?
Let's see. They got to get help. They have to help him. But he doesn't disengage. He does get out. But their DPS soldier is going to get picked down here. Oh my god, he almost got pushed off. He has to be careful.
Interesting engages there from Crestwood. I see what they were going for, but they went in without
look at that Sombra.
DPS.
Look at that Sombra.
Their Sombra is definitely back there.
I like this gameplay on the Sombra. She's waiting for his teammates. She's setting up, contesting. Oh, they know she's there. She has to be careful. They don't see her. They are blind to what the Sombra's doing. Oh my god, Niffler doing a fantastic job. And he does mess up there. But he did a really good job. He's contesting. His teammates are in there. They got to really help out his Winston. They have to push there. They have to contest here. Crestwood doing a fantastic 2 go down. Both supports are down. Crestwood does pick off, and I think Crestwood is going to win this team fight.
It's all that's left is Mystical as he's brought down by the Zen Orb and Monkey.
That was a sweep for them. That was a good sweep for them.
Yeah, absolutely. That.
Ooh, Kastune. Ooh.
That's going to cost them. That must have been a fat finger. Happens to the best of us. You hate to see it.
But, like I said, anything can happen in these leagues. Oh, we have to look at...
Sneaky Sombra. Oh, where are we going?
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, my
but
God.
the TP. Holy
They got to be careful. They have to be careful here. It looks like Hampton Dumont is going to do a good job. It does ultimate from...
Zenyatta. Well, it's Storming Elk.
Yeah,
yes.
Stormy Elk, a.k.a. our main guy, Ethan Leaf. My bad.
It looks like that surprise TP
got Crestwood by surprise.
Yes, it did its job. It caught them off guard, and HTC were able to capitalize off that surprise element. So they regained control of the point, sitting at a very cool 80%. Will Crestwood be able to pincer in?
Ooh, one does go down for
That's
Crestwood.
Not good. 85%. You really don't want to see picks happen this late in the stage.
Definitely. Ooh, that Moira got hit hard. They gotta be careful here. Soldier out of position, does get picked off. Winston in there. He's by himself, but he's gonna get finished. Oh, good on the Sombra, but it's not gonna be enough because they have Annihilation set, and they have to be careful here. Soldier, they have to touch, and unfortunately, Hampton Dumont does take the second round.
They take the second round and ultimately the first map. Really good re-engages and disengages from HTC. Good on Crestwood as well. I could tell that they were really trying.
Let's look at this game of the play. Yeah, this was insane here. Look at this. He was hitting him off. Good gameplay on Gaming Toast. Ethan Holthouse.
Apologies, folks.
But that is gonna be match 1, and it is Hampton. Sorry about that. Hampton Dumont Cow takes first match. 1-0 for Hampton, 0-1 for Crestwood. Man, Rick, this is gonna be a fast-paced matchup here.
Yes, it is. Overwatch can be very fast-paced. There's a lot of abilities being used. There's a lot of calls being made. There's a lot of decisions and pathing to go on. And what I'm seeing from Crestwood is they're trying to go in with a monkey dive comp while the Sombra needs to set up in the back line. They just have to time that engage a little bit more.
Yeah, they're doing a really good play, but they can probably pull something out.
Oh, absolutely.
They have to. Hampton Dumont has to be a little careful on what they're doing, but that doesn't mean that Crestwood can do the same to them.
100%. Yeah, I can tell that it's within Crestwood to be able to do it. They had some really good engages there when they retook that last point for a while.
But let's see. It seems like we might be ready for the second match of this round.
Absolutely, yep. Both teams are ready as we start up on New Queen Street, our first push map of these two teams.
I remember playing this on a casual level, and this has not been fun. It's very difficult to contest for even both sides.
Yes, the map is perfectly symmetrical on both sides, so both teams, in theory, have an even time playing on either side of the map. I'm personally, Jesus, not a huge fan of this map either, but I know a lot of people that are, so it's really a manner of taste, as both teams are getting ready in their spawns right now.
Okay.
It's funny, I do kind of like this map, though, because it's based off of Queen Street in Toronto, Canada.
Really?
Yep, and I've
I
visited Toronto a couple
yeah,
there we go.
As we look into it.
It's right there, yeah.
Oh, Toronto, Canada.
Yeah.
How was it over there, Rick?
It's pretty cool. I don't recall these exact locations, but I know that they're very big on poutine and hockey. So to me, this map does, and I think you see the architecture is definitely reminiscent of Toronto, as both teams are getting ready to roll out of spawn as we start the map here on New Queen Street.
Definitely, we are gonna let's see how both teams are gonna be playing here. It does seem like both of them are, as always, you have to go to the center. It looks Crestwood has the high ground currently. This does not look good for Hampton Dumont right now. But it looks like they're going to be fighting it off here. We do see the Hampton going and engaging on. Ooh, does get pushed off. No, but she does get picked off. Hampton does get 2 off on Crestwood. And it looks like Hampton might win this fight here. They do disengage, and they are pushing up the robot. They Crestwood has to remember it is an objective thing to do.
Absolutely, and I actually was in favor of Crestwood's positioning to begin with. I just don't think that they capitalized on their position fast enough, allowing HTC to be able to push up and push them out, gaining the initial control of the robot here. But we're going to see a soft dive go in from their monkey player, Gaming Toast.
Definitely.
Couple soft dives there.
Hampton has to be careful here because their DPS player is low, but the tank does get picked off. Oh, Storm Pixel is taking them out one by one, but he does get taken out himself because of their tank. But he does Kiriko, right?
Yes, that's Kiriko.
Kiriko does get a clean headshot on their tank.
That is just barely going to be
Storm Prodigy.
Yep,
just aiming like a prodigy, like his name's given.
Just like a prodigy, exactly. Yep. So it's going to be Crestwood that's going to be able to do a pretty quick retake of the robot here. Fun fact: with push maps like this, it's generally the better strategy is to win the fight away from the robot and then push the robot when the fight's over, because on a map like this, we're seeing that this corner is going to be a very...
Kiriko has to be careful here. Oh, Mora does get picked off, and Rom is pushed up in the front lines. He's doing as much damage as he can. Ooh.
Another pick for Crestwood.
What a shot from Nifter. Niffler. Being Ben Martin, man, what a clean shot! And look, oh my God, picking off the tank and the brig. Good team play from both teams right now, especially Crestwood. Their tank is down, but they got the objective pushing up. It seems like Crestwood is going to be in a lead here.
Just a few more meters, and indeed they are going to take the lead, and it's just even a few more meters when the robot hits that blue pad there. They will have a forward spawn. They'll be able to respawn closer to the team fight.
Yeah, Crestwood has to be careful. Annihilation coming from Hampton. Is he going to get a pick? He gets 1, he gets 2, and a Mario and gets 3. Man, that was good ult usage from Hampton here. That was a team wipe.
Yeah.
One of the players from Crestwood does make it, but that's fine.
We've got a surprise Bastion ult going on. I'm not sure.
I think he's just waiting for it. Yeah, he used it by mistake, I'm assuming.
Could be.
But let's get a little perspective on Crestwood here, man.
Yeah. All right, looks like they're going to be trying to engage on that
Ooh,
robot.
oh, what a
Oh,
good disengage on the
oh.
bridge! Crestwood just annihilating him! Oh, I'm telling you, anything can happen in this league.
Absolutely, yeah. We're seeing Crestwood. This is a good map for them. They're playing much more. They're playing much stronger on this map than they were on Lijiang. So they're using the angles and high ground on this map to their advantage.
Most definitely, especially right now where both teams are giving it their all and they're doing the best thing. How things are going, especially when they're just moving, playing around and moving. But it happens. It happens.
Yep, absolutely. All right, we've got bot being pushed by HDC now, with Crestwood still in the lead. How
Yeah.
will they choose to engage on this fight?
They have to be careful though, because if they leave their back line like that, they are gonna. Oh, what a good pick off Hampton right here. They do get off their DPS. Winton using his. Oh, is he gonna get a couple? He's jumping into the back line, making sure that they're getting everyone, and he's just doing everything he can. He's just swinging like Hampton's ultimate. Oh, good Kiriko coming out, and it looks like they are gonna be contesting. Do they get a pick off? No, but Niffler does get picked off, and it looks like Hampton is gonna kind of win that engagement there.
I would say that that's a win for Hampton. Yeah, they forced out.
Ooh, a good blossom, but it gets shut down quick.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh,
Ooh.
lots of stuff. Okay.
Oh, Storm. Crestwood destroying it. It's 3v3 right now. 2v3. Nope, my bad.
Lots of Overwatch. It looks like a 4v2, I think.
Yeah.
4v1, and it'll be Crestwood's win there.
Crestwood does take that engagement, and once again, Crestwood is in the lead by by 2 meters. That's still plenty enough. There's also like capture points here because after they capture a certain point, their spawn changes, right?
Yeah, so there's one, like a halfway point when they push it far enough to the enemy side where, as you can see, yep, they have the forward spawn now, so they'll spawn a little bit closer to up here.
Most definitely. Just watching them do the best thing that they can the best that they can do is so good. It's so good. Sorry about that.
Alrighty. And for the next fight, we will be seeing HDC taking their forward spawn and just pushing it another couple meters. They will also take the lead.
They gotta be careful here. Crestwood has to figure out how they're gonna fight it off, especially when they have like 1 meter of a take. Oh, and it looks like Hampton Dumont does take the lead now. They got past that first half capture point right now.
And this is the first time I'm seeing Crestwood have the advantage and not use it to their advantage. They have all that high ground up there to work with, and they're not choosing to jump down onto HDC at opportune times. We see a couple picks come out. They get
The annihilation on Mystical, man. Again, he just knows how to use his ult. Mystical Nick Batista just destroying annihilating and good ults from Hampton Dumont right now. They're doing a fantastic job right now.
That's really what I'm seeing also, Jesus. They have a really good discipline when it comes to ult management and engagement.
Most definitely. But look at them go, man. Hampton Dumont is doing a fantastic job. They're over here just getting picks. Niffler does get picked off, but he does take one with him. And it looks like Crestwood is going to be taking him off here.
Yep, they're definitely still in this. They've shown that they're playing very strongly on this map, and I believe they're totally capable of being able to push the bot to the point of winning this game. They just have to avoid those early fight picks and continue taking better engagements.
Most definitely. Especially when they are doing certain types of thing. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting thing.
Yeah, absolutely. We see we've seen good ult economies from both teams. We've seen We see Crestwood coming up here now, and HDC isn't ready to be able to take advantage of that high ground, so this is going to be free space for Crestwood. This might be what they need to solidify the snowball to win. If they're able to push the bot up past this hill, it's going to be hard for HDC, even harder after 2 picks, to be able to retake space, as we're only 5 meters away from Crestwood regaining that lead.
Most definitely, they are doing very well, especially when people are just just making sure. Crestwood is making sure that they are contesting everything they can, and they might take this match. If they continue the way they're playing here, they could take it. But from Hampton coming in.
But the Zenel is going to save them.
What and a Kassar and a Kirko.
Are we going to see any picks from either side? Both teams are scared and not sure what to do.
Ooh, Crestwood does get pushed back, and it does look like Hampton is probably going to win this engagement.
Oh, wow, that was a risky teleport from Crestwood's Reaper. Wow, no picks in that engagement at all. Very good disengage from Crestwood. I'm very impressed with that. I'm surprised no one got picked.
Most definitely. These people are doing a fantastic job, especially when they are doing whatever they can. I'm just saying, these people are doing a fantastic job. Both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a lot of punching back and forth. There's no clear winner here. Although Crestwood has a comfortable lead, we see HDC aggressively pushing that bot forward with their redesigned comp with a Reinhardt now.
Especially when things are going well for Crestwood. I'm just saying, Crestwood has the advantage here. Hampton has to figure out how they're going to win this engagement, but it is overtime here. If Crestwood does... sleep on it, but does not get anyone. But Hampton is winning this engagement. Good bloom from Hampton, but it does get 2, and it looks like Hampton is going to win in this engagement here.
It's going to be a very hard retouch for Crestwood here. They've only got a few meters. That Tracer is only going to be able to do so much. Even the Kiri coming out. Tracer is finally taken down by Red Death. As we come up to the final point here, we do see the Crestwood disengage. The rush comes out. Monkey jumps in. They get the pick off HDC's Brig. Will they find another? If they can get another pick, they have spawn advantage.
They have to.
I think this might be good for
Crestwood. They gotta get that Tracer, and it looks like Crestwood takes it.
All right, folks, this isn't going to be a 3-game sweep after all. We've got 1-1, Crestwood and HDC. Both teams are here to play, and they have shown us that. Let's see what we're looking at for the play of the game.
Look at that. Good sportsmanship from Crestwood right now.
Yes.
Saying GG, good rounds. They have not been doing so bad. That's what we like to see, especially here in the High School Association League. Oh, what a good play here. He used his ultimate good. Gaming Toast. Again, Ethan, he just knows how to play.
Yeah.
He knows how to play that role.
Yeah,
a fantastic role playing right there.
Yep, that was a good engage with Monkey Primal there.
Definitely. Man, Rick, this is doing so well. These people are these players are fantastic.
Yes.
Once again, like I'm saying, I'm getting scared trying to go against them here. If I ever died to play Overwatch.
Yeah, no, we're seeing good plays from both teams. But all the players on both teams are making their fair share of mistakes, sure, but we're seeing a lot of good decisions being made too. Lots of good engagements, and I'm almost more impressed with that disengage from Crestwood after HDC after HDC almost capped, and Crestwood was able to disengage without any deaths. I don't know, I do not see that very often in Overwatch, and again, 2,000 hours in the game. But yeah, so very good skill on both sides of the aisle here.
Yeah, most definitely. Crestwood, like I said, anything can happen in this league. Crestwood can sweep too. They can play the game. They can make sure that they're doing a fantastic job, especially when they are engaging in those team fights.
Yeah.
It seemed like they're starting to warm up here.
That's what I'm seeing, yeah, and I think a lot of it also is map dependent. Some teams just have difficult times on some maps and they don't on others, so it's very much a map dependent as well as a comp dependent kind of game. especially at the high school level where things are very volatile and we don't have the skill set that you see in the pro leagues yet. So a lot of volatility and a lot of uncertainty when it comes to predicting the matches like this.
Yeah, Hampton. I felt like Hampton Duma felt like they're gonna sweep through this game, but they have some competitors right now.
Yeah, Crestwood has shown that they're here to fight and that they're here to play.
Most definitely, man. I'm very surprised on how people are doing well. Um, especially Hampton Duma. Like I'm not trying to be biased here, but they know what they're doing. And Crestwood too. I would say a battle of titans right now.
Yeah, Crestwood made the decision on Li Zhang to try the Sombra. They found some success with it, but not enough in deciding to switch off of that. When it came to New Queen Street, so they're showing that they're adaptable and that they're knowledgeable to know that things don't work.
And it does look like we are gonna go into this next match, and it is gonna be Royal Circuit here. While we are setting up the next match, Rick, how you liking the gameplay so far?
It's really good. We're seeing good gameplay on both sides, and again at the high school level, I'm just impressed with how far the skill floor has come up in recent months. These guys know what they're doing. They know how to play the game.
Most definitely, man. I'm just surprised how things are gonna be going out for this. I don't know which team is gonna win.
No, yeah, me neither. It's going to be really interesting to see how or if they're going to make any comp switches on our escort map here. Circuit Royale, based in France. We see this nasty hairpin here. If they can make it to the second point, this can be a really big stopping point for the attacking team if they're unable to figure out how to take that high ground. And then we've also got this first bend here. That's a very strong high ground setup for the defending team. There's the spawn for the attackers. And they're going to push that cart right up along this first curve and underneath the bridge there. And another 30 seconds of setup. We'll see what teams decide to roll out with when it comes to compositions. My experience on this map, I usually see people set up some sort of spam comp, but it could be anyone's guess as to what either team is going to roll out with. All right, we see Crestwood set up. We see HDC pushing up around that first corner. It looks like they're going to roll out with a Sigma comp. Keeping that Bastion Brig. Looks like they've got a Genji now.
Most definitely. Most people are doing fantastic. It's a very unique thing here, especially when Hampton Dema is doing a fantastic job here. They're contesting Crestwood, just fighting and once again, that Winston player, he's doing a good job on jumping, engaging, disengaging, and just poking damage at them.
Yes, absolutely. We're gonna see the first pick come out for the Crestwood's Reaper. Say that 5 times fast. Gets picked. Oh, and it's Niffler. Accidentally S-keys off the ledge there. Happens to the best of us. And Crestwood continues to be on the back foot as they are down 2 in this fight. And it's probably going to be a slight recontest, but probably HDC that's going to take the first point.
Yeah, definitely. They do go past that first checkpoint. You know, there's two checkpoints here, and I think it's the second half point where they get the different spawn change, correct?
Their spawn moves up every time they cap point, actually. Their spawn now just moved up from where you saw them. up to right there. So they get a spawn a little bit closer to the action as we see Crestwood really controlling the high ground there, doing the split push, splitting HDC's attention between different areas, making good effective use of their dive composition, and ultimately getting them that first pick and the second pick on the Kyrie and the Bastion respectively, and putting down their Mystical, their Sigma. Really using the high ground there to their advantage, and being able to look for those picks and time their engages very well.
Most definitely. I'm just very surprised because Crestwood, this seems like this map would be best for Crestwood right now because of how different the levels are in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, this hairpin turn gives a lot of teams a lot of trouble because it's a very advantageous spot for spam and dive comps. HDC is going to
Does bubble the Bastion. He almost gets him, but that's a ultimate from I forget her name.
Storming Elk.
So, yeah,
Or Zenyatta is the character.
Yeah, Zenyatta. He does get picked off. The Reaper is gonna get finished here from Crestwood, and it seems like Kiriko does go down on Crestwood, but Hampton Demont does take it here.
Yep, ultimately they were able to take that high ground there. The early pick gave them the advantage to be able to push in, and that's exactly what they did. So I think we are going to see a recontest here, though, from Crestwood. They're ready. All right, a dive in. He is not in his liners.
Oh, good save! Oh my God! What a save from Crestwood, Nipper!
All right,
Oh
couple
my
picks for Crestwood, a pick for HDC.
Poor Bastion stuck in a corner. Crestwood does take off, and it looks like it is gonna be a 2v5 against Hampton Demont here.
Yeah, it looks like they're able to recontrol that high ground there. The one thing they'll have to be careful of is if maybe the Genji might try to sneak up and back cap point, but I think they're all going to play close up enough that they don't have to worry about that. They are trying to get that early pick. Go for the disengage. They know that they're too far up. Ooh, they're playing really risky.
Most definitely, you have to be careful here, man. Crestwood, as much as I say that they know what they're doing, they do, but they have to be careful that they don't let them take space and control here. Especially the Sombra, she is a little bit out of position. Oh, this does seem like an ult from Hampton Demont, and it does not get anyone. It does damage the Reaper. He does go down. Reaper is down. It is a 4v5 for Crestwood. Winton jumping in, doing as much damage on the back line. He does get poked. He does get a pick. Does he? No. Oh, a good clean kill on the Genji, shutting down the ultimate. And it seems like Storm Elk is going to be trying to contest the person. Does kick him, but it does look like Hampton Demont Cow is going to win this fight engagement. Oh, but look at Elk. He's just joking around, doing a good job trying to stop him. But it seems like it was futile.
It did buy them a few more seconds, but ultimately HDC was able to cap the point there as we move into the third part of Circuit Royale here. We will see how HDC continues to choose to press forward, taking control of that high ground. A soft dive from Gaming Toast.
I think Hampton Demont is a little upset because of them losing that last round, and they're like trying to prove themselves right now.
Absolutely, that's a very common occurrence I see in team play here in Overwatch. Is losing is.
Look at that! Oh my God, what a good all on Gaming Toast here. Is he? Oh, and an annihilation from Newmount, but the Hampton has to be careful here. He has to make sure that he's helping his teammates. And oh my God, are they gonna be able to get the Rom here? No, he does get saved and healed up, but it just really depends here right now.
Yeah. Good soft dives from the Monkey would let them get a few picks there, so they're able to hold this unusual spot to hold here at this point of the map. I usually don't see teams hold there, but it did buy them about a minute, so good value there.
Hampton Demont is gonna be trying to push it, and they might be able to take it all the way here. If Crestwood does not set their ground here, they do engage here. It seems like Crestwood does want to fight. They gotta be careful. The Bastion is a central form. He is gonna be shredding people, any person he sees in his line of sight. And it looks like Crestwood does contest, but they have to watch out. And that's an ultimate on the Genji. Genji does get a pick off, does get the DPS, goes in, and it looks like both support and the DPS. Oh, good ultimate on Kiriko. Oh, unfortunate though. Hampton does win that fight engagement there.
And that's
Ooh.
ultimately going to be enough for HDC to be able to cap point.
And that is going to be the first 3 points for HTC.
A minute 16 left on the clock. A comfortable amount, but not an overwhelming amount. A pretty good map played by both teams there. Good retakes, get disengages, engages, all the above. Curious to see how the second round will go as we switch spots and see HDC defend and
It's okay, Rick. It happens. Overall,
Crestwood. I kept wanting to say Clear Lake for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm just saying, man.
Crestwood,
Like
yeah.
so much Overwatch stuff is going on, man. So it happens. It happens to the best of us, even us broadcasters. But man, this is exciting gameplay right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be curious to see how we see the high ground being manipulated here by both teams on this first point. I haven't seen anyone take advantage of this spot yet either, and I would like to see, I don't know, maybe we'll see some sort of long range character play a little bit over here, but we'll have to see what they choose to roll out with as both teams prepare for the second round on Circuit Royale here. 10 seconds left until the match begins.
I wonder how Crestwood's gonna go against HDC right now.
Yeah, let's see what they decide to come out of spawn with. All right, Crestwood's going to stay on the Monkey. And we've got the Zen. It looks like the same comp, while HDC has switched back to their Ram Brawl Spam hybrid comp. First corner, lots of poke. Looks like we're having technical difficulties. We'll do a quick pause and let them get that figured out.
We'll be right back. And we are back, people. It seems like one of the players had a little bit of a problem, but it should be fine now.
Yep, it's important to remember that people are people and not robots, and this is live entertainment, folks, so sometimes things happen that warrant a quick pause. So we're back at it, and we see Crestwood setting up on that first corner there, looking for an engage, potentially on the back line. There's Sombra going back and doing Sombra things to the Mercy, taking attention away. Ooh, a bit of a scuffed translocate there. We see tank versus tank brawling. Storm Pixel fading out, using that Reaper's Fate ability to be able to get to safety. It's Niffler is ultimately going to get picked by Wolfgang there. But Crestwood's going to push with the tree on the payload. Bastion coming out with artillery form.
Most definitely. It seems like Hampton Dema is gonna try to contest here, and they're doing really good. Crestwood is being forced back and forced to play back here, but it just really depends on how Crestwood is gonna engage this. One of the support is low. Ooh, it does look like Sifler is gonna get picked off here, and he is dead. Unfortunately for Crestwood, it is gonna be a 4v5, and HDC does take. It seems like they're gonna be taking this choke point here. I wonder what Crestwood's gonna be cooking up here.
I'm not seeing a lot of comp changes from Crestwood at this point. They must have a different plan of attack. I think they switched to... Did they roll out with Lifeweaver? I don't remember seeing the Lifeweaver a few moments ago.
No, that's a new support change here.
Alright.
We do see gameplay. Oh, we do see a different change of characters here from both teams, and it looks like they're just gonna be trying to fight here. Whoa, two supports down for HDC, and it looks like Crestwood is gonna win that engagement. It seems like Winton is gonna be taking out a lot of their backline people, and Crestwood does win this fight here. They finally broke through.
Yeah, they definitely did, and we see Gaming Toast has a really good sense of going for soft dives, meaning he goes in but doesn't commit, but at the same time forces the enemy to use important ability cooldowns. And then after they use those cooldowns, he realizes that and goes in for the hard dive with the full commit. As we see Crestwood's Lifeweaver's... that was the shortest lived tree I have ever seen. That tree got blown up.
Just shredded that, and a good ultimate from HDC, and a EMP from Ovum!
We need to see some picks here from Crestwood on HDC to capitalize on that EMP.
It looks like they're going in the back end, but
Not quite.
Unfortunate.
A couple picks, but it's going to force out a lot of ults from HDC, resetting the ult economy kind of back to a more stable position.
That was a good gameplay from Niffler. What an EMP, man. I'm just saying, Ben Martin, good play on you.
Ben, yeah, that was a good EMP, Ben. I think that and that's going to be an early pick on Storm Pixel there. I think that Crestwood is mechanically doing very well. What they need to figure out is just a little bit of a timing issue when it comes to coordinating those ults and ability usage.
Most definitely. Even if certain things are gonna be working well for it, it just really just depends on how they're gonna be doing things.
And it looks like HDC is going to take that match with Crestwood not being able to get the retouch.
But a very good play of the match here from Winston here. It does seem like HDC does take that match. It's going to be 2-1 for HDC and 1-2 for Crestwood right now.
Third play of the game for Gaming Toast, though. So if we're using who gets the most play of the games as the winning metric, then it's certainly Gaming Toast taking these games.
Most definitely. I'm just saying, man, they're doing really good. Crestwood is doing a good job on, trying to fight whoever they or Crestwood is trying to engage on them as best as they can, and they're doing good. They're doing good, but it just seems like they need to kind of figure out how to put their foot in the on the ground.
That's a good way of putting it, Jesus. I agree. I think that just finding footing is the first step to then finding momentum and being able to find a way that your team can use the environment to their advantage relative to what the enemy's composition is kind of the key to this whole thing. And we're seeing Crestwood having a good sense of how to do that. They just have to clean up the execution just a little bit. And they are also playing, in my opinion, an inherently more difficult comp than what HDC is trying to play. And they're executing it quite well for the most part. Those Sombra engages, again, Ben, that EMP was pretty solid. That was really good. But just looking for the follow-up on those engages, I think, is kind of where they need to clean it up a bit.
Yeah, HDC, you know, once again, they're hoping to pretty much kind of sweep this team, but they can't because Crestwood is good as well, man. I think this is a good matchup for both teams right now.
Yo, mute the guy named.
And we are back on King's Row, aka Scrims Row, known to the Overwatch 2 community. Looking at HDC rolling out on that Ramatra comp, and oh, a surprise! We see a Ramatra coming out for, a Reinhardt, excuse me, the other R-Tank, coming out for Crestwood. Oh, that's going to be an early pick off Crestwood's Widowmaker, and HDC is going to get a couple ticks on this point and another pick on Crestwood's Soldier.
Yeah, most definitely. That was a fast take on HDC, man. That was quick. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even get to see it because I blinked.
Yeah, they have almost 6 minutes left on the clock.
That's probably the fastest control point I've seen in this whole matchup, or in this whole games that we've been commentating right now. Oh, good pick on Kronos over here, just getting a quick headshot on the McCree. Niffler has to be careful, and it looks like Rom is pushing up here. This seems like it's gonna be HDC's map here.
This isn't looking good for Crestwood so far. They really, like we said, they really need to find that footing. Yeah, so far HDC does have that snowball, and not even any ults. We're seeing the Sojourn and the Ana's ults just now coming up online as the payload is coming up at about a third of the way through the map already with 5 minutes left on the clock. It looks like Crestwood will be able to hold this corner here. Unfortunately, that's about halfway through the map already, but if they're able to hold this corner, this is a very strong point for them. All right, HDC coming up around the corner, taking advantage of their Ilari pylon there. But Gaming Toast, oh man, he's able to go around the corner but gets punished too hard for it. That's going to be bad news for Crestwood. A good grip from their Lifeweaver on the Soldier, pulling him back to safety, but at their own expense, and ultimately Cronus is able to go in with the ult and do the cleanup, as HDC takes the second point here on King's Row. Crestwood's Reinhardt out a little far, trying to get some value out of that Fire Strike. Moving back, using his shield tactfully. Again, Cronus looking for those picks and able to get a pick on Crestwood's Cassidy player. Crestwood really needs to find a good corner to set up. If they allow HDC to come around this corner here, it's going to be all open space, which plays into HDC's team composition advantage and is more bad news for Crestwood. A charge from the Reinhardt. Storm Prodigy must have fallen off the stage. Happens to the best of us, folks. Oh, a good Earth Shatter coming out, followed by a Ramatra ult. Nanoed Reinhardt doing the long pin all around, leaving his team exposed, and the Ramatra able to clean up and get 3 picks. A tree off to the side for the Reinhardt by the Lifeweaver. Not enough, though, as HDC is able to eliminate Gaming Toast, leaving Storm Pixel and Storm Prodigy, the Storms, on the payload. But, ooh, a bit of a miss there.
Unfortunate for Crestwood. It would seem like, I'm just saying, Crestwood was having a little bit of trouble on how to set their foot there.
Yeah.
Like I was saying last match, they had an understanding of what to do, but just afterwards, once they put their foot, it felt like they were trying to run before they can learn how to walk a little bit.
That's I totally agree, Jesus. That's a good way of putting it. I think that their Reinhardt could have worked, but they couldn't get a good spot to set up and a good plan to engage with ults. And again, like I said on New Queen Street, certain teams, based on their team composition, are just stronger on certain maps. So
most definitely.
Yeah, we'll see if either team, or really Crestwood, decides to make any switches as they switch spots and attack now with HDC on the defense. 20 seconds until the game starts.
Definitely. I wonder how HTC is going to contest here. It seems like they are going to push up and they're going to try to force it. I wonder if Crestwood is just going to try to go with that fast take like HTC did that moment ago. Like, I blinked and I didn't even see it.
It was very fast indeed. They're going to roll out here on the Monkey, going back to their spam dive hybrid comp. That's what I like to see. That's what Monkey should be doing on this map, is doing those soft dives, taking space up there on the high ground, splitting the team's attention, making it harder for them to hold the choke. Now, Monkey's team is going to have to go around this choke at some point, as Gaming Toast continues to soft dive on high ground as they push in with wall, almost getting the pick on HDC's Ramatra, but able to get the pick on their Bastion instead, which gives them enough of an advantage to be able to continue pushing forward, walling off the tank yet again, and also missing that, but getting their Ilari and getting their Moira, and then eventually being able to get the tank. Not quite as fast of a take as what HDC did, but still a very fast take nonetheless.
Yeah, it was efficient.
It was very efficient.
That's what you just need to do. Sometimes as long as you're efficient, you're able to, take control of the objective of whatever you're wanting to do.
And I would totally agree with that, Jesus. I think Overwatch is a game of efficiency, not just brute force taking. It did work for HDC, but I liked what I saw from Crestwood there better as a coach. They were very methodical. They knew what they were doing. They made good plays. They didn't make it too complicated.
I'm liking this lineup here for HDC. They're doing really good here. They're contesting. Crestwood is doing a fantastic job just focusing on who they should try to target. Oh, a pretty decent wall, but not effective. But it does look like HDC does stop them, and they are trying to do as much damage. Ooh, that bubble got annihilated so quick.
That bubble got popped very quickly for sure.
You gotta be careful here. It seems like Crestwood does do a different character change with a bat, but we haven't been seeing a whole lot of bat players now.
Oh yeah, they did bring out the Baptiste. I see that now.
Ooh, that ROM is really low. They gotta be careful here, making sure that they get a pick and they get the tank and their DPS player. It's just a 5v3 here, and it looks like Crestwood is gonna be pushing up here.
All right, yeah, taking the same spot that HDC took on them, leaving one on the cart, that being the Zenyatta. Good call on their part.
A good pick on Storm Pixel here. Bastion, it seems like Bastion might be a good character for him to play here. Oh, he has to be careful. He can't be pushed up too much like that. But the lamp does save him, but he gets annihilated. He can't be out of position as a Bastion there, man.
And I always encourage my players to become more familiar with their environment. Getting stuck on a little piece of something like that can be very detrimental. And it ultimately cost Storm Pixel his life. We see the BAP window come out, but will it be effective? There's just not enough teammates left alive enough to be able to capitalize on it.
And HDC does take it here.
Defensive wall to bide them time. HDC deciding how far to push up, which corner to take. Looks like they're going to take the bookshop corner there as Niffler leads the charge. Good soft dive from the monkey. I like that position. Where will he go next?
We're seeing a little bit of a movement here from the Winston. And it looks like
he's a good setup. This is good.
He has his ult. He has a bubble. He has everything, and looks like he's just gonna try to get picks off. And he's so close. A good ultimate from the Mei here, but she does get picked off. But no one's there to contest. No one's there to play off it. Oh, a good pop off of the Zim, right?
The Zenyatta, yes.
Zenyatta.
Yes.
And good coming from HDC here. It does not get someone, but oh my God, Gaming Toast again, just annihilating the back. My bad. Backline.
Yes.
Sorry.
You're good.
There's a lot going on. I can't keep up.
Yeah, there's certainly in some of these times, all the coaching in the world, you just have to go back and look because there's just a lot of.
Oh no! What a good Mei wall, but are they gonna be able to get it? Yes, they do.
Oh my
What
goodness.
a good Mei wall on Sniffler, man. Good job, right there. Oh my God, Ben Martin showing good skill once again.
Ben, the ult usage is amazing. Keep it up.
We also can't forget about the support players, man. As much as people say support players don't do much, they're keeping their frontliners alive.
Oh
man.
yeah, these support players are doing a lot today. I'm seeing a lot of healing from both supports, but I'm also seeing a lot of good angles being taken for when they need to do damage as well. Speaking of damage, we're going to see 2 picks from Crestwood on HDC as they take down their Bastion and Yari and Mystical.
Oh, that was a good fight for Crestwood here. I think they might be able to push it here. They really need to make sure that they are contesting. They have to touch here. They really have to touch here. HTC needs to make sure that they touch. The Mei wall does go up, and it stops them, and I think it was enough. Oh, yes, good ult from them. They got to make sure that they win this fight. The Winston jumping in, doing as much, but an ultimate from Ramontra just doing everything, trying to save this. Oh my God, are they going to get a pick? No, unfortunate HTC. Oh my God, a good Mei ultimate here. And unfortunately, Crestwood won. They won this round.
Yes, they did. They did with 2 minutes left on the clock. Not quite as much as what HTC had, but still a very respectable amount. Both teams are here to swing at each other on King's Row.
Yeah, definitely. But Crestwood has to be careful, though, because 4 minutes is a lot, man.
4 minutes is a lot. It is. But we might decide, my experience in watching this game is that Reinhardt comp just wasn't working for them. If they decided to stick with the monkey comp or change up something else, they could see that 4 minutes be shredded away very quickly. So for the third round here, both teams will remain on the side that they were already on, so we'll see HDC defending once again, and we will be seeing Crestwood on the attack. So it'll be interesting to see what compositions, what characters teams roll out with.
The score is currently 2-1. HDC is
Yes.
2-1, and Crestwood is 1-2.
That is correct.
Crestwood has to really push it here if they really want to win, because afterwards they get pushed out of the bracket for them.
Yeah, this is true. This is the game for them. All right. Let's see what Crestwood decides to roll out with. It's Gaming Toast on the Monkey, Storm Pixels Bastion, Storm Prodigy on the BAP. It's Niffler doing the May again and Storming Elk. You guessed it, staying on the Zenyatta. HTC is going to come out with the Ramatra Ball. Looks like Cronus is going to stay on the Junkrat, or going to try the Junkrat out. Soft dives from the Monkey, setting it up for his team, but unfortunately...
HDC does get picks off, and it's looking very favorable for them right now. They're holding this choke point here good. I would say this is a very hard push here, especially on this map, because not just even though there's like a statue in the way, there's also like different objects, buses. It's like corner after corner, and that's hard to take sometimes, man.
Absolutely, it can be. But what we're seeing is Gaming Toast doing the same thing that he did before that worked. He's taking that high ground methodically, engaging with the wall while he's in the back line. Is HDC going to let it happen again, though? They seem to be answering back. I don't know if that's going to work again, Crestwood. We might need to think about something else.
You guys have to adapt here. You guys have to try to figure it out. Yeah, this is good. This is good. They're regrouping. They're trying to figure out, okay, hey, why is this not working? And an ult comes out from Wolfgang here. Is he going to be landing stuff? He does hit it, but nothing. He does use it, but nothing hits. So it looks like Winston is going to be jumping around trying to contest here. And, good May wall there. But are they able to fight? No, but they have to be careful here. They have a wall. They do have an ultimate. Annihilation goes out. Storm picks it, does get picked out. But an ultimate from Moira comes out, and Annihilation. Did you just see that?
Not the tire! Not the tire!
Oh, good ult. Good ult here.
What is all going on? Oh my goodness.
Overtime.
It's tank versus tank.
Tank.
On the overtime, the Bastion will get the Monkey.
And
I think they're not going to have time to retouch.
That will be it. HDC.
We have one more round.
One more. Oh wait, one more round.
Yep. So
I forgot it's overtime.
It's overtime, so they get a switch spot because they didn't switch spots this round. So the next round they will switch spots, and Crestwood will have a chance to defend against HDC for 4 minutes and 38 seconds.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be hard.
This is gonna be intense.
This is gonna be hard.
But I believe it because Crestwood is really good on their defense side. I will say so.
Yes.
Their defense is really good here.
They just have to minimize the opportunities that they give HDC and maximize their own opportunities. They just have to play very defensively and very, very careful here. I totally believe they can do it. I've seen it done many times before, but it's not done terribly often, and when it is, it's an uphill battle. So it looks like they're going to be defending with the Monkey, Kirime Reapers, and
Most definitely, but they have to be careful here. Crestwood, like I said, defense is strong for them here, especially here. HDC has to figure out whether or not they want to, whether or not they want to rush or not. And remember, even though you rush and go fast, it doesn't mean you are efficient at times.
Yep, absolutely, and we're going to see HDC come out on their Ramatra comp. Nothing too special there as they check their
corners and everything.
Corners,
oh, that May is waiting for someone to pull up so she could just focus on them. Good bubble ability there, and it seems like they. Oh my God, the May wall really good. Oh, would you look at that character change? They got Reaver.
Life Weaver, yep, they are running the Life Weaver with the pedal there. Not giving HDC too many opportunities to push in, but that May wall should be used to wall off whoever's on the other side of the choke. It's a perfect opportunity there, and we're not seeing a lot of value getting out of those walls yet. Ooh, HDC is now clearly on the other side of the choke. They have a pick. It's not looking good for Crestwood. This could quickly turn into a snowball as the Bastion comes out with artillery as they all push up onto point, forcing
They have
Crestwood
to
back
be
into that corner.
careful
They've
here.
got to be careful, and they're not careful enough. They're in a 3v5 situation as they reverse back. Ooh. Didn't
But
get the point. That's going to be it, unfortunately, for Crestwood.
HDC does take it. And once again, they did a fantastic job, man. I will say this. I feel like HDC was actually had a challenge. They were actually challenged into actually adapting to their players, to their, enemy team, and trying to, learn, hey, what are we doing wrong? And Crestwood was doing the same thing. They were adapting. They're phenomenal players, and they were doing great. They were doing great.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yep. Both teams played very well. And good work from Crestwood. Good luck in your future endeavors as we watch HDC advance to the next round.
And that will be it for us. Or at least for me.
For Jesus, I'll be back with you guys this afternoon.
Yep. Once again, this is Jesus Silva, aka Young Soul, signing off.
What's up, Iowa? We are back for day 2 of the Rocket League Finals.
And right now we are having a match between Joaquin Northwest and Kennedy.
Yeah, Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, Waukee North, 2 massive schools, great at Rocket League. I've seen some great play from both sides in my personal experience.
Honestly, right off the bat, amazing aerials from both teams.
Yeah, I don't know how you, like, position your cars. They're, like, spinning and stuff. Great shot on goal!
Ooh, me?
And there it is already! 30 seconds of the match, we have our first score!
It's Nakisu immediately kind of just getting it barely in and flicking it right past. Ooh.
Yeah, Jackson for Kennedy already scoring within 30 seconds. We might see some fireworks here early.
So, also, immediately both getting that starting kickoff. Both are trying to get those corner setups immediately.
Dude, Kennedy is so aggressive. I really enjoy it. I want to see some fireworks. I want to see them scoring. It's right over the goal. Nothing.
It looks like Natsukitsu was again trying to snag it in, just trying to get a good setup.
He launches towards the middle. Ah, no teammate. Wait, there is his teammate. He shoots it.
He's getting in a
Oh, great block by Waukee North.
Honestly, the repositionings they are doing is...
Oh, my God. Another goal. Kennedy's got 2. Goodness gracious.
See, this is... It's immediately one person calls, they're going to do a weird shot, and they're like immediately positioning straight in the midfield. That's amazingly done there.
Yeah, Angel for Kennedy getting that lower 90. And we're seeing Waukee North start on the back heels a little bit.
Honestly, however, it does look like they are getting their situation set up, as they are starting to do a double tap.
Oh, barely blocked. Insane defense from Kennedy to make sure it doesn't go in.
Oh, looks like they got their own offensive started up right now.
The ball's in the middle. Just like real soccer, Jeff. You try to get that ball in the middle. Oh, wait a second. Goes over.
Whoa,
with the shot. It's in. Waukee North getting on the scoreboard.
They were so close to blocking. I think they barely just went into the goal too much. Yeah.
Yeah, Carson for Waukee North cutting that goose egg they had. And now it's 2-1.
Honestly, this far in with scores, but not even that much time has passed. It's good to see.
Waukee North is already in scoring position there. Good defense to stop it.
Looks like they're starting to do a little bit of a ball juggle. It looks like immediately
towards the middle, but immaculate defense keeps it out of the goal.
Okay, they're gonna have to try and get a nice setup on the other side using their boosts.
Oh my goodness! How do we more defense being brought out from both of these squads? Oh, he's open! He's open!
They went in too deep. He went in too deep.
Yeah, Kennedy's sending all of their players on offense. Nobody back. And he launches that from 3/4 of the field. I couldn't even, I had to get binoculars to see how far that shot was.
Honestly, the fact that the entire team went in trying to get that score, leaving the goal completely open, it is definitely times where that is definitely reasonable. However, with no demos on the field, that is not worth the risk.
Yeah, they're looking like Dan Campbell out here with some aggressive offense. Another shot, but defense. Defense from Kennedy making it not go in.
Looks like Waukee.
Oh, wide open! He dribbles it!
No.
But then he comes to the defense, comes back! It doesn't matter!
Kennedy thought they saved it. Nah. Right back in.
Sorov for Waukee Northwest getting another goal, and it's 3-2. Remember, this was 2-0? Completely flipped like origami, and now it's 3-2.
Oh. Ooh, nice start up there. Getting position into the corner, trying to bait out.
Yeah, we're seeing a really high-scoring game here.
I feel like it's just... Oh. Nice in this corner set, however, they are going to be stealing... barely missing the ball, getting it out of where they wanted.
Kennedy, over the defense! Doesn't get it off the crossbar.
That's some extra aerial momentum right there, just using the car to flick it around.
Oh, man! Just missing that goal! Kennedy trying to tie up that game right there.
Ooh, okay. We are getting some good positionals right here. With
nice shot. Puts it back in the middle! Oh, but the defense says no! He puts it back up. It's in the middle again. But no cigar.
It looks like they both kind of got their flows, knowing exactly what each team wants as their setup position. Oh! Nice interception there of the car.
Oh, he's open! He's driving down the field!
Nope.
But the defense is there. Did you see him, Jeff? I didn't even see it.
Honestly, right now, it's just... I feel like it's not Kitsu. Kind of got the momentum started in the air, allowing their teammates to kind of intercept most of the ball hits and just going in whenever they think they have a clear shot. Because they were playing that deep midfield, going for those crazy shots.
Yeah, we saw one shot from 3/4 of the field already.
Looks like Lemon's going in there immediately. Hurry, kid, holding the ball in position.
Oh, it's in the middle. Ooh. But it's not going to do anything. Just like real soccer, Jeff. You're trying to get that ball into the middle because you can shoot it wherever you want. In there! But the defense! Absolutely impeccable!
Oh, it looks like every time it's going to be a shot, and then it's just great pass, slides on through, takes the ball. You know, that already is Frost. It is going to be hard to tell.
Yeah. But will we see the ball now? And it hit the crossbar, but it falls out! Oh, an unfortunate shot for Kennedy. They almost tied it. Remember, you got to get the whole ball in there, Jeff. You can't just get some of it.
Then trying to keep the ball in and out at the same time, it's going to be 30 seconds, and that's not a lot of time to try and get a score in at this rate.
Yep, Kennedy needs to at least get one to force OT. Otherwise, they're going to... Joaquin North's going to take this one. He launches in the air. His friend is there! Oh, it's a shot! Through the defense! The defense blocks it! But Kennedy says no! The defense was there!
That is the equivalent of a volleyball spike, so then just immediately walling it off! Oh!
That upper 90, 15 seconds left. It's anybody's game.
Oh, I have a terrible feeling this is going to go into overtime. I'm going to just say it now. Unless they get a click.
He launches it over the defense. He was trying to put it up. Remember, the ball has to touch the ground when the time runs out. So we could see something immaculate here.
It's going to go overtime anyway.
1 second!
Can they get it before overtime?
It's still... No, it's
overtime.
not. Instant overtime classic and game 1 of our first round between Joaquin North and Kennedy.
Now I was trying to see how long this overtime will last. Can they keep up the defense while applying offense? Kennedy did manage to play it back up, allowing for overtime. But will Milwaukee be able to keep that from overtime situation in their favor? Or is Kennedy going to be able to snag it back?
I don't know. We've seen both grip from both sides. He's open! Kennedy! But the defense stops him! He had the shot, but luckily that goalie was there.
It looks like Kennedy is starting to get some very confident positions here. Ooh,
They got
75.
the 2-on-1. They got the 2-on-1 with the demo.
The demo.
Through the middle.
Okay, they have to go really defensive here.
He's trying to set something up. Puts in the middle. It's anybody's. Nothing. Nothing comes from it.
I think that was almost an attempted counter demo, which was very interesting play there. Yeah, that was just going straight for the ball, trying to curve.
He puts it. The shot. But Joaquin misses just barely. Just not on frame. And then,
great pass immediately. Seeing that ricochet right there.
And in OT, the captain for Joaquin North finishes it off 4-3. They're going to take game 1. Unbelievable. We just saw some crazy sauce coming out from both sides. 4-3. I mean, going into OT, you can't ask for anything more in our first game.
It was going head-to-head the entire time. Honestly, hanging in completely even.
Yeah, we saw Kennedy took it early. Joaquin North, slowly making that comeback down 2-0 to make it 2-3. And then 3-3, Kennedy ties it up, and Joaquin North, though, finishing off and taking game 1.
Honestly, just immediately amazing use of boost here. Just using the boost in every way possible, just using those corkscrews that they can do, getting a little bit more unpredictable shots with their opponent.
Joaquin North is winning 1-0 to start game 2, but game 1 was so close, I don't have a prediction on anything. I don't think I can make an accurate prediction.
I think there is.
But why don't we for Joaquin North? And he's got it again! Evan is scoring first for game 2!
They executed somebody during that match!
The ankle break, but the axle breaker coming out from Joaquin North. 1-0 to start.
Oh.
Such a fast goal. Did you see how he juked him out? Yeah. I thought he was AI with all those crossovers.
Immediately, just already back into that side of the field. They're taking control.
Yeah, what I've seen a lot from this tournament is that... Wait, did he get a demo in the air? That was an aerial demo. And it scores off of it.
Demos in this are going to be so critical because if you take one person, that is crippling for the formations that you can put up.
That's the first time I've ever seen a demo in the air, and then it led to the goal.
Honestly, demos are going to be so hard also in the air just because you got to have max speed and you have to hit somebody directly on.
Angels tying this game up for Kennedy. The unbelievable aerial demo. And there's another demo.
I think
we keep seeing them.
I think Joaquin's getting a little too overconfident in that side of the field.
Oh, you never know the dribbling.
Ooh, that's a really
He
good
bounces it up. His teammate's there. But he just gets it off frame.
Okay, great pass. Did manage to get it in. Whoa.
The dribble. The dribble. Oh, another great defensive stand. Both sides are very good at dribbling the ball. I mean, they looking like Messi out here. Wide open shot.
No, barely. GG. No, GC. Oh no, it's what is it? No, it's CG.
CG. One of those is right. The shot, but great defense from Kennedy, stopping that one.
Okay. This back and forth is going to be going in. It looks like they are getting it back onto Kennedy's side. So, honestly, Kennedy's right now just doing such a phenomenal job of keeping Joaquin on their toes.
He had the shot. He just missed it. He had the angle. And now great dribbling from Joaquin North. Gets stuffed again.
Ooh, that's a good shot setup immediately. Not so Kisu is snagging it out back into the other side.
Oh, he launches it towards his own goal. Maybe a little bit of a... No, he's sending up his teammate for the pass.
Ooh, nice usage of the side there. Hurricane is getting those setups for us.
Oh,
going in.
Off the ceiling?
No.
Johns doesn't get in. Kennedy foiling his plan from the ceiling.
Ooh, CG is immediately trying to fight for us for the ball. Ooh.
Out halfway through game one, Joaquin does have a 1-0 lead overall. But they're getting the setup. No! Stopped again.
I think Frost is going for it, even if it's not.
Ooh, through 2 defenders, but not all of them. I mean, I don't know how you shoot through 3 defenders. That's got to be impossible.
Oh, no, it's totally not. Personal experience there.
Ooh! Watch it through the ceiling. Both teams are playing such great defense. Nobody being able to find their offense.
Lemon is just going for it right now.
Just barely misses.
So, honestly, Curry Kid is just doing such a good setup game right now for everybody. Because great pass and Curry Kid, are honestly just helping Frost try and get some setups. And also, when they can, it looks like Curry Kid is the main setup right now. So that's very interesting to see.
Yeah, very unselfish play from both squads. They're both like trying to set their teammates up to get a goal.
I mean,
he launches it! Ooh. But the defense is there again. Both defenses have been playing on top of their game today.
Not so Kisu getting a nice block there and setting it up. Ooh.
But such a good boost to get. They use their boost so efficiently to get all the way to the ceiling.
I mean, honestly, whoa,
demo! Oh. Can we see something with this demo? The dribbling!
No!
But more defense from Joaquin North.
Oh, hey, Ken? Oh, they're going all in! All in! And, oh.
Just itching for that goal. He's not going to get it. Tied at 1 with 60 seconds remaining.
This might just go into overtime on this alone. Not to mention, it's just so close.
Oh, the shot! Oh, it was on frame, but it gets stopped.
Honestly, those corner shots are going to be great. Ooh, carry the ball!
The dribble! No, the defense is there again! You cannot get through either one of these teams! The immovable object versus the unstoppable force!
Honestly, right now...
Wait, he's open!
Oh no!
And the demo!
They used that demo!
He got...
He got time! No!
That's the goal! There it is! Joaquin North scoring with under 30 seconds left!
They were literally defending until the last minute. Lemon getting stuck on, and then Human not having enough time.
Their captain Evan scoring again when they need a clutch goal. It's their captain they call upon.
Honestly, the captain just sees the shot.
Oh. No way! He almost made it 3-1. Remember, 1-score game. This can go into overtime again. On the ceiling.
Can they get the score? I don't think. Wait, Lemon.
He
getting
puts
a
it
nice
towards the
set.
goal. 8 seconds left. Remember, the game will not end until the ball touches the ground.
Oh,
2,
that was another shot made.
1.
Okay, Human is carrying it.
This is it.
There's
This
the
is
working force. It hit
everything.
the ground.
It
Oh,
barely hits the ground. Joaquin North scoots by with another win. They're taking this one 2-0.
honestly, that is so quick to see. Great pass was doing numbers. Everybody was doing numbers.
Yeah, great passing from both sides. They were so many great setups. But somebody has to win. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, I mean, looks like we did have a leave. I do believe it is.
Yeah,
have
so they
one
can
more.
switch out their players.
Oh,
But he came back, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, you can switch out your players just like any other like Overwatch or Smash Brothers or any other. I guess any team game, I suppose.
Yeah. We may have to pause because I don't know if that is a connection issue.
No, they'll be back here soon enough. We gotta wait a little bit.
Because I know at some points we were having such problems with other games.
Yeah. So, what'd you see from Game 2? What'd you like about it, Jeff?
Immediately, right off the bat, oh, Kennedy immediately out the gate, showing aggression, but they were punishing Joaquin whenever they were getting a little too comfortable in their field. Just amazing playing. There's so many things to cover. I can't cover them all.
I think the biggest one for me was the boosting on defense. I mean, the score was only 2-1 because the defense just knows not where to use, but when to use that boost so efficiently.
I mean, honestly, the field coverage they had, so good right here. In just every single one of their matches, amazing field coverage. They had balanced everything there.
All right, Game 3 starting. We're going to see if Kennedy can stay in this one or if Joaquin's going to get the win. Remember.
Ooh, already getting demoed.
I know, huge demo.
That is going to be crippling to see. Oh, they trying to push with a demoed player?
That's insane. They're pushing with a disadvantage.
I mean,
Another demo.
That was
Joaquin North with 2 demos already.
Okay, that is so... Ooh, okay, immediately getting a good setup. They don't have anyone to follow up with, though. Amazing boost management. You can see people are starting to go over.
Another demo. Jeff, we keep seeing all these demos. It's looking like a construction zone.
Honestly,
oh, great defense. Both sides are playing such good Rocket League.
Honestly, I'm very impressed with the boost management we were seeing here. Whenever they are in the middle of their trying to contest the ball, they're immediately just snagging a position and just grabbing boost on the way. Amazing.
Oh, the doubling!
Aerials! Oh,
such good defense from Joaquin North. Not letting him put towards the middle again. Does he have a teammate to help him? He does. Just on target the demo. It's a 3-on-2 advantage.
Oh, immediately trying to get that aerial dribble up. Frost trying to steal it back. Oh, okay. Lemon. Oh. Frost getting the second hit in. Snagging it right out of the way.
Towards the goal. He's open. Oh, but he doesn't have the angle.
Oh. Ooh, getting the knock-in. Not Kitsu immediately realizing what is happening. Snagging it right on back to the other side.
Yeah, neither team can get that finishing blow. Both sides, again, like I've been saying, great defense from both sides. But he puts it in the middle. He had his teammate, but he got demoed.
They saw the setup way too early. Frost went, nah, hit, immediately demoed. That is what... I feel like that's the thing that's happening right now. Each team knows the win conditions that the other team needs to get a shot in and just denies it immediately.
Yeah, oh, nice boost again. They just, go straight up with that boost. It's so cool to see. I cannot do that. I'm not the biggest or best Rocket League player, but great defense, and he launches it so far down the field. Joaquin North is there. They're always there. Both sides are always there.
I mean, honestly, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm impressed with the amount of aerial control each team has right now.
He puts it back to his teammate.
Ooh.
He's launching it. No! Stopped! Go to defense! Oh! Evan again for Joaquin North. He cannot be stopped.
He was trying to defend a little too close. Could not get high enough, though. Not having enough boost. Or it might have been not enough boost or was a little too unconfident.
Yeah, he just didn't have the correct angle on that one. I'm sure, it was close, but Waukee North is taking this one 1-0. Remember, if Waukee North wins this one, they will move on because it's best of 5, and they are up 2-0, so it'd be a 3-0 finish.
It does look like Kennedy.
The great dribbling over the defense.
Dribble.
I thought he had it. I thought he was going to have the dribbling.
He barely drops it at the end while getting collided with Lemon.
Trying to get a setup, not working.
Curry.
But there, wide open shot.
Curry
Misses.
going for demos. Okay, that is on their side though, so it's not going to be as crippling as the usual. Great pass. Immediately getting their setup started.
Yeah, they're trying to demo the goalie, so nobody's there. Great dribbling. But just gets stopped. Unbelievable dribbling we're seeing from Waukee North.
Oh, I thought last second it was going to be just into the goal getting cornered in, but it just hitting the sides every single time.
Such a close game. It's only 1-0. Both sides are trying their hardest. Kennedy launching it, hoping somebody can be there.
No,
Not quite.
no one is in position. They're a little too far back.
Kennedy needs a goal to tie this game. Waukee North doing their best to play great defense.
I think Waukee is going to be able to snag a way through. Good setup, going in.
He did not get the shot, but he had the angle.
That was amazing setup there. It just a little bit off on the momentum of the card, not using any...
Kennedy launches.
Oh!
Good defense stops it. They have another player. He's not going to get it in. Both sides are so close. 30 seconds left.
I think great pass. Ooh! Immediately a demo. Kennedy now has a...
Launches.
And they take that advantage. Ooh.
Ooh! Through one defender, but not two. Another launch. No.
CG Lemon sneaking it in. Natsukisu immediately the main force. However, Lemon sees that opportunity, goes for it.
Angel for Kennedy ties up this game with 24 seconds left. It's anybody's ball game, folks. This is match point. Kennedy needs to win this to stay alive.
Kennedy immediately getting a great launch. However, Frost is going to snag it back, getting their setup started. Ooh. Can they
Waukee
keep it
North
up?
to finish. Doesn't get it.
Ooh.
Both sides are trying to finish off the other. 10 seconds remain. Can we see it a hype finish?
Can they get it? No, wait. Will Waukee be
Hughes,
able?
this is it. Keep it off the ground.
Kennedy! Everyone... Oh.
Overtime pursues.
Can they use this boost?
Kennedy has to get this goal to stay alive and force a game 4.
Oh, they're waiting?
Such a brilliant setup.
They applied the little technique of sit and wait. Let them make first move. We'll just...
He does it. But the defense keeps him alive.
Frost is honestly just waiting for it to get launched over so they can snag it and get their own positionals. Curry Kid keeping it in the air a little bit. Oh,
It's goal and goal. Somebody has to score to win.
I think CG and those are all kind of getting their defense mostly set up, trying to get a nice clean shot.
And great defense by Kennedy. Still in it. Another shot by Waukee. That's it. That is it. Waukee North with Sarav getting the final score.
It was barely even a tap in. Oh, that...
A 3-0 finish. Waukee North closes this one and ends their round 1 in a victory.
I think Waukee truly earned that title card they have as cold as ice. Just such a cold ball going in. Just barely.
Yeah, 2 overtime victories for Waukee North, and they're going to take this one over Kennedy.
Honestly, that... Toward the end of that, they really just... It was just literally one out of position character or no one is there because they're too busy trying to keep the ball from going into their own goal. That is crippling to deal with in any situation.
Yeah, we saw some great shots from both sides. But that's going to be it for this round. We'll be back soon with another round 1 matchup here soon enough. What's up, Iowa? We are back with our other first round matchup. We have DCG Dallas Center Grimes taking on East IA. And already, goodness, let me get through my intro. 3 seconds. Just let. You gotta let me finish, East High. Goodness.
Love Bubbles immediately swinging the shot, taking it straight to the goal.
Yeah, Demetrius already scoring for East High. I didn't even get to finish what I was gonna say.
Well, apparently we need to start these intros a little faster.
What's up, Iowa? We're back with our first round matchup. We have DCG Dallas Center Grimes taking on East High. I didn't get to finish last time because we are already seeing a 1-0 score.
Immediately, just such an aggressive, immediately fastball from everybody here. You can see that 51 miles per hour fastball straight into the goal. It looks like they immediately realize, yeah, this is going to be an aggressive match.
Yeah, East High is the orange team, DCG being red. And just fast shots, like super aggressive coming out the gate.
Looks like DCG already got another setup. East High. Oh.
Both sides want it all here to start. I mean, we've seen their both offenses are going as hard as they possibly can. And there's the demo.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple of demos with them going as fast as they are. Ooh, nice block there. Keeping it into the other side. Love Bubbles.
Yeah, he had the score earlier.
I think Love Bubbles was honestly helped the setup of that shot. It looks like immediately Austin Roger sees the shot, kind of backing off, seeing as the entire enemy team
They
is there.
launch it. Everybody
like
just kind of sitting there.
Looks like it is a tactical issue.
Issue what's going on. We'll be looking in here sooner rather than later.
Okay.
Here we are. We're back again. We had some technical difficulties. We're just restarting the first match. So we're back 0-0. Everything's clean. Everything's on the table. We're ready to roll.
Ooh, it looks like they actually did have a change-up trying to get other players in with their computer difficulties.
And they're already back. They're back launching it towards the goals. DCG, you know, they were pretty good, but they got caught off guard in that the earlier game. So we'll see if they maybe, you know, change the strategy just a tad.
It looks like they did get a little bit of a strategy change, and it looks like they also have a cart change.
Oh, do they? Can you just, like... Is there, like, better cars or, like,
No,
tier lists?
It's really, most of it is just what looks better. If you have a nice snazzy car.
Yeah, so it's just cosmetics.
Yeah. Okay, ooh, Love Bubbles. Nice. Immediately Pugs stealing that back. Really interesting corner plays here.
The ball getting there. It's in the middle, but great defense from Love Bubbles. Another person comes in.
Can they deny it?
More good defense.
Honestly, that setup right there was very good. Immediately trying to need 2 goalies to defend.
Oh, jumped off the crossbar. They have somebody there.
Oh, they're going in.
Let's go in. East High retaking the 1-0 lead.
Honestly, just look how many people were here in this situation. We had one person just getting the setup, trying to slowly knock it in. Immediately, someone else confirming it in, not risking someone on the other team trying to snag it out.
And East High takes a 1-0 lead here again back in game 1.
Honestly, the air balls are right here are going to be really important. It looks like Young Godless is really enjoying those air balls.
Yeah, he's really good at those aerials. Wait, wide open shot. Whoa! And it's gonna fall. Are you kidding me? No way.
Wait, did Young? Oh,
a full court heave.
Koala, pretty much. From one side to the other.
You want to talk about Curry range? That is some Curry range. Oh my goodness. How far was that, Jeff?
That was completely opposite side. Completely uninterrupted. Did everyone just not have boost? At that time, no one realized.
He must have known where he was going. Hits it from full court. Ties the game for DCG. That might be one of the best shots I've seen all tournament.
That's just such a crazy shot angle on baseline. Immediately, not even worried about it hitting the top. And just the fact it was uninterrupted. Amazing. Looks like Bounty Koala is getting some nice... Oh, sending it right back. Also getting the...
Oh, the shot! Just misses! And he's back there! Gets the rebound! Puts it back up and in!
Honestly, amazing rebounds right there. Getting it almost in shots. Shut up. Pugs defending it, but Young immediately snagging it into the one side. Pugs wasn't there.
Anthony taking that one for East High. Gives them the lead back again. We're seeing this lead go back and forth. Both sides' offense has been absolutely superb.
I mean, that and just... Okay. Really, they have been playing off the corners a lot in this match. And it's been coming in...
Oh, he hit it down! Does he have a teammate there?
There was no one there to do the follow-up.
We saw the putback last time. Nobody there this time. Ooh! Oh, but he's open! Goals! Another goal for DCG!
That is such a hard way to, like, try and defend from. Because it looks like he was going to hit the top. Just barely gets in and immediately straight down.
Jack for DCG now has back-to-back goals. Reties the lead. Neither one can gain any ground.
Ooh, Love Bubbles getting a nice dribble over there. Hitting it toward the middle.
Oh, what a shot! It falls out!
Pugs in it.
I can't believe I just saw Rocket League go rim out.
Austin, Roger, and Pugs both there trying to defend and hitting the top, getting it right on out with the combo defend.
Yeah, right off the crossbar. It looked like it was going to go in, but the defense barely getting it.
Honestly, Love waiting a little bit, knowing Pugs was going to go after. Ooh,
the demo!
Nope.
It's a 2v3. Oh, they're carrying it down. Great offense. Doesn't get in.
Love sends it right on back. Ooh, Cross out! It's changing the angle. However, Pugs is already in position to cover all of the corners. Trying to get it out of the corner safely is going to be an interesting...
Oh,
They're
he has
really
the shot!
Control!
Great defense from DCG. He was right there to knock it away.
Okay. Ooh, Pugs is in... no, Pugs is in good position to defend. Looks like Love and Crossout are going to get some nice setup in the corner. See
It's right over the middle. Ooh!
Young...
They didn't have anybody there.
It looks like Young was going for it, just didn't have enough time.
1 minute remains. Who's gonna take this? DCG has the shot. But the defense from East High saves it. Tie game still.
Love Bubbles, honestly, covering the entire mid backfield right now. Amazing coverage. Ooh, heading on
He's
in.
lobbing it towards the middle. A teammate is there, but it doesn't go in. The defense from East High again, keeping this a tie game.
Honestly, the fact that they're using a double defense at the goal is so risky, but it's been paying off because they can't double hit it in with 2 people. Okay, it's a nice even midfield right now. It is heading over.
50 seconds left to defend. It barely misses. East High almost getting that goal to fall, and now we're under 10 seconds.
It looks like
6 seconds.
Nice.
Remember, the ball will have to touch the ground.
I think they wanted to touch the ground at this rate. Oh,
It's still in the air. It's shot up. Anybody can grab it. 50-50.
No!
Great shot. Just barely missing DCG. Absolutely great defense.
Okay.
They hold it to overtime.
Let's see. Who is going to be able to take this last point? Love getting a good setup. Finally! Sends it
Great
up.
defense, but it's right for the goal.
Woo! The cross out looks like they
my
hit the
goodness.
side.
So close to finishing this game right there.
Honestly, these shots that they're making right now, looks like Crossout is going to do a follow-up.
He lobs it up. Oh, jam! East High takes game 1. What a setup.
That is honestly the perfect force of all 3 players cooperating. You can see it is just super. It's just amazing teamwork. I can't put it into words.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Dimitri with the great assist up to Anthony, and East High takes it by 1. What an insane finish. We have had another overtime game.
You listen to the music that's currently being played.
I can't hear the music. No, I'm kidding. East High taking that one against DCG, winning 1-0. What do you like about that match, Jeff?
I mean, honestly, first thing, East High, amazing teamwork toward that end, that final shot. Such a risk, but it paid off perfectly. Being able to find out where DCG is going to be putting their 2 defensive options are, and just shooting it right after. Because if you commit, there's not exactly an option to go, oh yeah, I'm going to go back and quickly undo my mistake. Especially when you use boost, it is just, you have to surrender or just play slow.
Yeah, we saw some great shots from both sides. You know, obviously East High having that final shot in OT, but of course DCG had that full court shot. Both sides where I think their offenses are absolutely spectacular, but not to take any away from either of their defenses, which are both also very good.
Honestly, I think DCG versus East High, honestly, when it comes to like offensive matchup, I think East High has a better offense because they have a very confident midfielder. Because they do have a midfielder that's just always there whenever they need it. Because the midfielder is almost like the more forgotten role, but it's also one of the more important ones when it comes to any good team setup.
Yep, so here we are. Game 2, East High currently up 1-0, but the game was very close last time, so we'll have to just see what happens.
Ooh, okay. Cross out and ooh. Koala and Cross out both trying to get in the air, trying to snag the ball into the other side. Ooh.
DCG is starting off sending everybody. Slowly backing out just a little bit.
Honestly, East High right here, doing some good loops around into these walled ramps right here.
The great defense. Ball is stuck in the corner. It's now launched towards the middle. Is somebody there to finish it? No. Ooh. Oh, maybe. Maybe they still have one other person.
The slow ball, though, is... Everyone is there. Look. DCG knows they're gonna go for a slow ball at some point with those shots, and they
Oh,
are
great
ready for it.
dribbling! Oh, doesn't go in, but he absolutely had him cooked.
Crossout is gonna have to take a little bit of a cool off time to try and get some boost back with that, because that is a ooh, Crossout taking it immediately going back in. Pugs.
Launching it, it's in the middle. Nobody can get it.
With right now, it looks like both are kind of taking it slow, trying to get each other baited out. Ooh, Love gets a nice snag in. Can they get a setup?
He puts it up!
No!
But his teammate misses. He had the setup. I saw it. But it just didn't quite fall.
Crossout couldn't get that big enough of a jump. Ooh, Love, nice shoot back. Can Austin? Yep, Austin gets a good defend there. Koala, honestly, going out of control a little bit. Just not getting a grasp on the ground.
Oh, nice dribbling.
Whoa!
Can he put it in? No, almost. His teammate misses.
He went too high. If he,
I saw it though, dude. His dribbling has been on point all afternoon.
honestly, every team here that's had somebody who's done like a little bit of a dribble, really good until like.
Oh, he had it off the crossbar. His teammate couldn't put it in. East High's been so close to scoring.
They've been both so close, and it looks like Pugs. Okay. Woo! Gets demoed. Love almost takes out Pug. Okay, they are going to have a little bit of a way to get an advantage back. Can they use it?
He puts it towards the middle. East High is there.
Nice wall clean there by a crossout. See if Love Bubbles can get. Ooh!
And good defense stops that ball from going in.
It honestly looks like Pugs and Bionicle are both kind of going for defending positions at the same time.
He got the demo right in front of the goal. 3v2 right now for East High. Can they capitalize? And it's Kaon! Dimitri sends it home! Capitalizing on the power play there.
Did Love Bubbles do a double pass? No! Austin Rogers trying to defend! It got caught in the corner though!
Yeah, he was trying to knock that ball out and it accidentally went his own goal. You know, he was driving at such fast speeds. And almost a super fast goal for East High.
Oh, the demo!
It's a fast goal for East High. Anthony putting it in. 2-0 all of a sudden.
The real distraction was crossout. Young Godless immediately sends it in. Dodging it barely.
Through 2 defenders. Did you see how his car was spinning?
Honestly, you gotta spin those cards if you want to get those good angles. It's so important because if you don't get that right angle, it's just gonna be a dead ball shot for you.
DCG now finds themselves on their back heels, being down 2-0. But we've seen them have good offense all day. We can see it. His teammate accidentally blocking it for East High.
Honestly, at this rate, I feel like the double defense by DCG, it's almost becoming a problem for them at this rate because they have one person who defends it barely, and then another person who just almost accidentally knocks it in.
East High currently up. 90 seconds remain. DCG, very manageable 2-0 deficit. We've seen their offense do well all day. Can we see something crazy? He's got the shot.
Woo!
The angle.
Bugs!
But the defense
Whoa!
from East High, it's going to cancel that one out.
Okay, looks like they're getting into doing a little bit of timing positions. Okay, they're doing a double offense over there. Let's see. Love Bubble
Dimitri,
going
he
in.
sets up the shot. Doesn't fall, but he has another player ready.
I think they got it. They have immediately got it into it. Never mind. They're just putting it right back into that corner.
1 minute remaining. Can we see something? The score! No!
Barely missing. It looks like Young Godless is going to immediately snag it back into that corner. Into the safe spot.
Time is running out for DCG.
Austin
They need
Roger.
something wholesome. They need something epic.
Austin Roger, nice, just not being able to gain control, but can definitely
The
get
shot!
away from. No!
But my depth perception betrays me. It was not on frame quite enough.
Honestly, that might just be a POV problem. This is not a good
East High is just trying to control the ball.
Ooh,
They don't want to give DCG any chances. They go. It's on their side.
Okay.
Under 10
They
seconds.
did.
They're looking for the win. To go up
just
2-0.
Okay. I think that's game. If they can keep it away from that goal
And
let
there
it
it
hit the
is.
ground.
There it is.
Okay. What are they trying to score with it? They're really going for it.
Not trying to let it hit the ground. This is some of the longest I've ever seen of 1 second.
This is. They can just let it hit the ground.
And there it is. East High taking it another time, and now it's 2-0 for East High above DCG.
East High was just running away with it toward the end. Just yeah, we can let it touch the ground, or we can attempt another score.
Great play from both sides, but East High takes this one 2-0, and now is leading the set 2-0. And it'll be game point or match point in game 3.
It is.
Since it's a best of 5, only one more game for East High, and they can officially move on.
I think DCG is going to have a really difficult time on trying to adapt. So I think East High has already adapted to DCG's battle strategy. It looks like Young Godless is.
But he already
not,
gets the stop.
Young Godless is not moving. But cross out. Okay, no.
Yeah, everybody's moving just fine.
Okay, maybe we can just.
There was a score, but we'll see if we can continue this. DCG absolutely like getting it through, but it looked like somebody may have left.
Yeah, but Young Godless again has another connection error.
So we might, yeah, it looks like we'll have to restart game 3. But we'll be back here soon. All right, we are back, restarting game 3. Remember, East High is up 2-0, so they just need to take this one in order to move on.
Immediately, you can just see
DCG.
Yeah,
That was
so many
rhymes.
There are so many teams with like abbreviations like this. I kind of get confused on which ones are which for a little bit.
Yeah,
So it's just
BCIG was here yesterday for some Rocket League, I think.
Yeah. So immediately though, East High and DCG, very solid setups. Dallas City Grimes, it looks like they are kind of doing, looks like a different formation from what they were doing last round, which very interesting to see these adaptations. And it looks like East High also running. Okay, never mind. They are running. Looks like a little bit different. Actually, same blocks.
Some cosmetics. As we see East High, barely, he almost dribbled that all the way from 3/4 of the court or the field. That would have been insane. But good defense. DCG sending up the shot. Nobody's there to capitalize.
DCG had that high of a shot is going to be a difficult one to even get him.
Oh, East High almost getting. They have it on goal, but great blocking by DCG.
Looks like okay. Pug's getting a snag. However, immediately Young Godless snag it right back.
And another great defensive stand. Wait, no! There's another one. Dimitri from nowhere, coming out of there and scoring for East High. I couldn't even see him. He was. How did he do it? How did he do it?
Amazing aerial plays right here. That's all you gotta know. That is how you score here. Just perfect aerial flips. All you need.
I mean, he just came in already. I can't believe what I just saw.
One aerial flip to another. Look at that. Snags the ball. Immediately perfectly in. Just one bump in.
Yeah, crossout killer, getting the 50-50 ball, as we like to call him, and just, he just wanted it more, I suppose. DCG now finds himself down 2-0 again, but again, their offense has been clicking, so it is very manageable with 3 minutes left.
Honestly, with how neck to neck they are, I think you're going to have to do a lot of crazy techniques, even attempt to get a decent position against this fort.
And the shot does not go in. Good defense by DCG. And they're going to keep playing that good defense.
DCG has a perfect setup right here. It looks like, never mind.
The demo. What? DCG gets demoed and they don't get the offensive score.
DCG does. Looks like we do have one max boost on DCG. Ooh, barely missing. Love bubble.
That shot was super close.
They're going from a miss to a near miss to immediately just slinging it right on back. Oh, looks like Young Godless is at goal.
And another shot for crossout killer too. East High is now taking this one 3-0, and they can smell it. They can smell that advancement. They want it.
Oh, close. Pugs. Honestly, just a little too late.
Yeah, he just needed a little bit sooner of a boost, but, he may not have had it. That's not his fault.
Yeah, boost management, I don't know how boost management is, but I'm going to be perfectly honest. It looks like they use boost quite a lot, and it just kind of fills the dead area a little bit more than it needs to. Because that participating boost and just like repositioning boost does need to be balanced just a little bit.
Yep. DCG needs to find some offense here. And they get a shot.
No!
Is it going to go in? It will go in. Pugs hits it from half field. And all of a sudden, there's now a score on the board.
It looked like somebody was going to go and just try and snag it away. It was their teammate, though, who was just making sure it stayed in. There was no one there. They got a little too confident.
DCG's now under, they're cutting the lead a little bit. Gotta watch out.
DCG can run this back.
Don't count him out. You can't count him out just yet. 2 scores within 10 seconds.
DCG knows what's up. They know what their plan is. Immediately,
just absolutely crazy offense from DCG, and it was 3-0. Now it's 3-2.
I think DCG has found their flow state in this right now. Just immediately back-to-back scores that easily. I think they got some flow going, and I hope they keep that up to the rest of the match.
Yep, finally getting some momentum. But remember, they still need one to tie.
Looks like Pugs is... Ooh, amazing defend there by Pugs.
And he's coming in!
Glove!
But it's blocked!
Oh!
Looking like a Kimalajuan with these blocks out here, guys.
Oh, looks like... Okay, let's see if Koala and... Biotic barely missing that. Looks like Pugs is going in for... Okay, can they reposition it onto the enemy side?
It's so close! They have somebody at midfield and they hit it!
Amazing midfield right there. DCG sees... Oh! Just not enough speed there to try and interrupt Young.
60 seconds remain.
Okay.
DCG,
Biotic!
they need the score! They need the score!
Can they get the setup? Oh!
Just not quite.
Pugs, can they do setup with that? No. Love steals it away. Getting it straight to the other side.
He blocks it.
Oh.
Can he get it towards the middle? He can't.
Looks like... Okay.
Oh, only 30 seconds left. We need to see a score from DCG to tie it up.
Austin just got max boost. Can Austin use it?
Towards the goal. Great block from East High. Launching
Whoa!
it. He doesn't get in.
Whoa! And the second attempt
That could have been it. That could have been the seal.
I think
Only 15 seconds left.
BCG has to do some insane things to try and get it in.
Oh, defense! He keeps them alive. Don't count him out yet. It's not impossible.
Come on! Can DCG keep this in? They have to launch it in the air right now! No!
And they couldn't do it. East High's going to advance. They take this 3-0. And although
immediately leaving the match.
I know it was 3-0, but DCG showing a lot of heart, bringing it all the way back. Remember when they were down 3-0? It wasn't looking very good. And then what did they do?
Immediately brought it back. Oh, with some force. Getting 2 scores straight in a row. That is impressive to do in such rapid succession.
We'll be back with some round 2 matchups later, but for round 1, that's going to be it from us.
We will be back when the second round starts up.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
control me. We're burning. I go crazy. Open your eyes. No more. Tell me why. No more. Tell me why. No more. Tell me why. No more.
here we are. We are back at it again. We have a Liberty versus Kennedy match right here.
Yeah, right. North Liberty area taking on Cedar Rapids Kennedy. Should be a fun one.
Midnight. Ooh, okay. These are players we haven't seen before. And I can't even pronounce that name. I'm not gonna try.
Oh, don't worry about it.
But we immediately can see a really good. Holy. Is this? Okay, the corner matchup is actually going quite well. It looks like Liberty is getting it set back over a little bit. They're gonna try and take control again.
Yeah, so this is our first round of the consolation bracket. We had Kennedy on here a little bit earlier, and now we have Liberty on here, Iowa City Liberty.
It looks like Liberty right now is honestly taking a good advantage of it being in their side of the field. Getting a nice shot.
Oh, they have the
Kennedy.
angle. Kennedy's going to stop him, though. Wait, wide open! What's going on here, folks? Kennedy scoring from way downtown. 3/4 of the field.
CG Lemon just getting a nice shot on that goal, sending it straight through. No contest.
Yeah, Angel scoring for Kennedy, and now it's 1-0 in their favor. I didn't expect that. There was some good defense, heavily contested down there, and then all of a sudden they just launched it the entirety of the field in order to get that score.
I think Liberty just really took it too far into Kennedy's side of the field and just completely lost track of where the ball could even go. Ooh, okay. Kennedy's starting to get a nice solid setup.
Oh, a nice shot by Liberty. Not falling, but they have somebody back it up, and there's the score. Knotted up like my shoelaces, 1-1.
Coachon immediately sees there is a block by Human, goes straight on through though.
Yep, Omar
Wait.
for Liberty, tying this game up. I mean, phenomenal shot, phenomenal setup. And, you know, it's tied now.
Ooh, it looks like immediately gets a demolition on Kennedy. Liberty is going to be able to kind of run with it back onto the other side of the field.
Oh, wide open. What? They knocked it into their own crossbar. Such an I mean, if it pays off, it pays off. And Liberty shooting it towards their own goal to make sure it didn't go in.
I mean, if they messed up that the cart rotation just a little bit, that could have been straight into the goal. Very bold move by Midnight there.
I mean, I'm sure he only did it because he knew something I didn't. Kennedy has been very close to scoring. They're really good at dribbling that ball. They have a shot with the block by Midnight.
Midnight is doing quite the work on that goal right now. Okay, Naito Kitsu is trying to get a setup.
He lobs it. Oh, the lob did not go. They thought it would. Liberty is trying to get some form of attacking, but they're struggling to right now.
I think this right here might be their opportunity. Ooh. Because it looks like they were trying to get a ball on top, trying to dribble it all the way down, and just barely missing it. Okay.
It's in the middle.
Midnight!
Not gonna go in.
I think Midnight was just making sure it stayed on that side, not going off. Okay, Midnight's doing a defense right here.
Yeah, Caleb for Liberty has just been all over the field the entire game. But it's going towards their goal. Is somebody there? No! It's Caleb! He blocks it again!
Okay, let's see. Oh,
It's a nice shot!
No one!
Oh, no! How did he hit that?
Honestly, that...
See, these shots are coming from a different zip code. One town over.
No one's over there, and they just take that shot. No one can get over there in time because of just barely not enough boost.
That shot coming all the way from Haven Hill, Iowa. Haha, reference. I just wanted to make a reference. Liberty and Kennedy. Liberty is now up 2-1. But oh my goodness, Caleb for Liberty is blocking it again. And he shoots it. He's not just playing defense. He's playing offense. He's playing both sides of the football. Well, sort of a football.
I mean, technically it's football and the other across the leg, but yeah. Human is just honestly trying to get into a good position right now, just knowing where the ball is going to go, trying to send it straight on back to a teammate. Overshoots it. Okay. Nice rally over there. Can Hawk Killer. Can Hawk... Okay, names are going to be hard in this. It looks like Coach Ron...
Oh, it's right in the beginning. I was right in the middle, but Liberty is sending it back. They are up 2-1, and it looks like they're driving. No, but he gets stopped. Liberty had the offense, but Kennedy's defense was there to stuff it up.
Honestly, okay. Can Liberty? Oh, another
They put it in
shot.
the middle again. They have these setups. They're just not falling. And Kennedy finds themselves needing a goal here at the end of the game.
Looks like Kennedy is gonna be able to. Oh no!
Look, dribbling from Liberty.
What?
How did they get demoed on the wall? There's no way they just did that.
Oh, they try to steal the ball back. It's just barely messing it. Okay. Midnight kind of taking control again. Nice dribbles.
Oh my god, off the wall!
No!
They had it! 10 seconds left! Kennedy down 1! Will they find the score they need? 4,
Liberty's got it under control.
3, 2, 1, and it can't touch the ground!
Oh!
Almost saved, but Liberty is going to take this one 1-0 and they win game 1.
Honestly, that is...
Both sides were giving it everything they had. And both sides also had a shot that was at least half field.
Honestly, both teams are just going straight into the power. They need to get that forward drive into that goal. It's honestly just coming down to who's the better flex of their goalies and like who's willing to try and... Honestly, the rotations are going to be with the boost rotations. I feel like that is going to be the way to decide the match here.
Yeah, both teams are cycling in and out really fast and really efficiently, making sure that they always have someone to try to back it up. But that's going to be key here because we don't want to keep, I don't want to keep letting up half-court shots.
Nice takeaway.
They have somebody there, but he doesn't get it in.
Honestly, Human right there with that first takeaway of immediately from Midnight, very solid.
Lobbing it up. They don't have a teammate there. Kennedy trying to take advantage. The shot.
Oh, no.
It does not fall.
It's not Kitsu. Let's see if... Okay, sending it straight to the side. Trying to get a reset of the ball positionals.
Whoa! What a shot! Through the defense! He's dropping dimes out here, folks! Off the wall right to his teammate!
Honestly, Lemon shots onto that goal has been so consistent on just getting the corners. It's been amazing.
I saw the pass off the wall and I was like, I don't know what that's going to. And then it scored! Literally almost scoring there right off the gate!
They both thought it would be high.
They tried to even that one up instantly.
Ooh! Human getting a nice just stall out. I feel like they're starting to learn those corner techniques of just waiting it out. Oh!
The demo! He's open with a shot! Great defense by Liberty. He was open, but they just forced the miss. Another shot. Off the wall! Can he get it? Not quite.
Two barely missing that. Can they go? They're going straight for it as much as they can. It looks like John will be sending it all the way through. Out of positions, but can they send it back?
Nice block by Kennedy. That shot was on frame. Whoa! Another good shot by Liberty, but it's not gonna fall.
Honestly, Liberty right now is honestly having like almost pseudo control of the ball, along with Kennedy kind of almost walking into it. Can they keep up the control? I think Kennedy has regrasp control.
Oh, some great dribbling we're seeing.
I think Kennedy lost control.
Oh, you just couldn't finish the
Just a
job.
little bit.
Remember, you gotta sign the paperwork. Wide open shot!
No!
And it falls again! Kennedy taking this lead up to 2.
I thought they lost control. No, they had perfect control. Liberty, not even seeing it.
Off the wall again. Kennedy's leading this one 2-0. Liberty needs to find another way to get back in it.
Okay. Immediately colliding up there, both hitting the neutral speeds. A very interesting play there, jumping on top.
Yeah, Kennedy's ball placement in this game is so much better. I mean, the assists that we've seen today have been so awesome.
Honestly, Kennedy, they will kind of learn the one...
Oh, no way! Oh. That was almost an upper 90.
Okay. Can Liberty Okay, Liberty's gonna shoot it up. Who's gonna take control? Kennedy.
Bounces it. Good defense. They're trying to bounce it straight down and hoping it goes over the other defenders. Honestly, a strategy that I think is really working well that I've seen this week.
I mean, if you think it's gonna stay in the air and it just goes straight
And another shot! The defense couldn't get back in time! Kennedy's taking a 3-0 lead! They're running away with it! Get out your keys, guys. We're actually going on a drive this time. Liberty needs to find a way to get back in it. As they almost get a goal, but not quite. Liberty's defense stifles them.
Hewitt is taking control of the corner a little bit, helping out. Looks like CG going into position to confirm with Hiko. Kisu immediately. Look, they get a confirm in, and then they just set it straight in. No competition. They don't have enough. They don't have boost. They're defending too much in that corner.
Yep, Kennedy up 4-0. 2 minutes left. Not impossible here for Liberty. But a strategy change would have to be in order. Kennedy's been so aggressive, and I think that's helping them a lot.
That it's honestly something that has been kind of been in Kennedy's favor, is that Liberty has to just stay in the corner and stall out, losing all momentum. So when they do go for a shot on the goal, it's a free shot if they don't have enough boost to go from 0 to 100 immediately.
They almost got that. Liberty almost making it in.
Liberty is so close on all these shots. Can they get a confirm in one of these?
Oh, barely missing is Kennedy. They almost had another one, but Liberty is stopping them. They gotta cut the bleeding a little bit.
Liberty, honestly, right there with a nice change of directions there.
Oh, great shot. Oh, the defense is just right there.
It's not Kitsu being, honestly, such a legend on the goal right now. Kind of just messing up every placement Liberty has. Okay. Lemon? Ooh.
You have 1 minute remaining. Liberty would have to pull out something insane. And
I don't think they have a shot! Miss Kennedy goes for another clean hit in!
And is that a hat trick for Lemon? It might only be 2, but I think it might be 3.
Might have been a hat trick.
Either way, 5-0 is nothing to scoff at. With only 50 seconds remaining, I don't know if Liberty's got enough to take it back, but I've seen crazier. I've seen more insane things.
Humid honestly taking lead, it looks like. Trying to get us control. Ooh, okay. Hitsu getting a nice shot into the midfield. It honestly looks like Liberty has kind of just decided to push it only straight in.
Well, with the score that it is, you gotta just throw everything.
That is true. It has to be a do or die moment for them.
Coming in on the final 20 seconds. Kennedy's looking to tie this series up 1-1. As they go for another shot. And they miss. But it's not really going to matter. Liberty trying to get something. Almost getting it. That defense was just impeccable.
They're trying to keep it alive.
And there it is. Kennedy tying up this set 1-1.
Honestly,
winning game 2. The biggest thing for Liberty, in my opinion, after this game is you just got to keep shooting. You know, the shots will eventually fall. It's just not every game they are.
I mean, honestly, one thing is Liberty kind of has to control their angles at the goal. That is something that has been their main struggle. They get it there. They just, at the last moment, aim too high, aim too low. And it's predicting not only the ball, your opponents, it's a bunch of things you have to try and guess. And if not, you have to know.
Yep. Tie ball game here in terms of games, 1-1. And Liberty is coming out strong, trying to get something.
Liberty did the shot.
They had 2 people defending there. Liberty had another shot on goal.
Honestly, these card flicks right now are really good. Gaining, kind of mixing. Ooh! A demo has happened. It looks like Kennedy has down one player for a little bit. To get
great
back
shot!
In.
But it gets blocked!
Ooh! Right above a Kennedy. Okay. Let's see.
He shoots it!
Can Liberty get it in?
Wasn't on frame, but it was a very nice shot to set something up.
Honestly, Kennedy You gotta get it in, or you have to.
Oh, it's on
come up.
frame, but it doesn't fall! Liberty again, stifling them!
Okay. Honestly, the corner is such a scary thing for Liberty right now. Kennedy is really dominant in it right now. And just, you have to get it out. Getting demoed! Oh.
Wait, it doesn't, wait! Oh my goodness, I saw the ball going towards the goal. I didn't know if anybody was there. That would have been an insane shot if it had fallen.
I think Kennedy, as soon as that demo happened, I think they immediately went back to the goal.
Another save by Liberty.
Kennedy got a demo on Liberty. Can they use that to momentum to gain a goal? Oh, wait! No. Where? These are so close. They're in the goals though.
Yeah, everything inside the goalie box, but they're just not falling for either squad. It's open, but Midnight taking the save, and then he hits it downfield.
Midnight, oh, going in for a double hit, barely missing it. Oh,
and another shot. It's on. No, it's not on frame. Nobody can score here in the first 2 minutes.
It is just always on top. That is a struggle with the ball. It is extremely bouncy. When you do want it just to stay a little lower, it won't.
Have the shot!
No!
Just up! Almost hit the top right corner. That would have been an insane angle.
Honestly, all the shots that are just right next to it, but on frame, are crippling right now. Oh, looks like Humid is trying to get a nice ricochet off the corner. Can they make something work here?
Yeah, the keeper Kennedy last time was hitting it off the wall into the goal. We saw that like 3 times. I'm surprised we haven't seen too much of it.
I mean, honestly, what the goal of doing that is you can then send somebody back just to get some quick boosts, and then hopefully get a nice mix-up at the goal, in which it has been working kind of well, but they've just been using too much boost, just a little bit.
Right above Liberty's goal. Doesn't matter. The defense is still there.
Humid going for a nice, interesting ball. Immediately gonna get sent back, though. Hinkitsu, make something interesting happen in this corner. With that offense.
He has it over. The defense is there again. Neither team's offense. Wait, that's in! No, it's not! Half of it in. You needed the whole ball, and you only got half. You gotta get back on defense.
Oh, there's a shot.
The defense is there. No, it's not. Kennedy taking advantage of the barely missed shot by Liberty, and they're taking this 1-0.
Kitsu sees every goalie already gone. They are trying to get back in, trying to move it out. It's too late. They used all of it. Oh.
Jackson for Kennedy holding on to that lead. Well, getting that lead. And now Kennedy has full reins to try to maybe stall some clock or score again.
Oh, they're scoring again! Going straight in! Honestly, that is going straight around them, giving them the with the ball.
Yeah, Angel for Kennedy, lobbing it to themselves and getting the goal. 2-0 Kennedy. This score has been blown up.
That's gotta be brutal to see. Okay, Liberty, they have to go for some offense right here. Looks like Kennedy got a demo on Liberty.
They've proven they can score. They went down and, it was only half of it in, but they proved they can score. Oh, and there it is! Right on time! The delivery is perfect! Liberty cutting the lead in half. What did I say? I said they can score, and what did they do as soon as I said it?
Honestly, the fact of how fast of a score that was, from just a reset ball to midfield, trying to get a reset. I mean, if you know the reset's going to happen, might as well make another reset for your favor.
Yeah, Omar for Liberty, cutting that lead in half. They are not done yet with only 60 seconds left. It's still anybody's game.
Kennedy just has to keep the ball away from Liberty for 50 seconds, and Liberty has to try and get it into the goal. This is going to be the real interesting situation.
Just not on frame. I saw the angle. Kennedy almost scoring, but Liberty is still prevailing. Down 1. This is not impossible. They shoot it again. Great defense.
I think Kennedy can get it in. 30 seconds left. This is
he shoots it. Great defense by Liberty. Put it again. Kennedy, the 3-1 lead with 20 seconds. Is that the seal?
It might be the seal. Humid getting a kick from Kitsu. Trying to score it in themselves. Perfectly into the goal.
Liberty was so close to blocking it, but it didn't quite work, and now it's 3-1 deficit. They need a goal.
They're going for it again! Oh, Liberty is not taking it this time, though. They're defending it. Oh.
The demo midair.
These midair demos are getting honestly
Under 10 seconds. Liberty needs a goal and then a second one.
Can Liberty make it in? They got 3 seconds on the clock. Can they make it? Okay, it's still in the air. And there it is, on the ground. Confirmed for Kennedy.
Kennedy's taking the 2-1 lead. Great display from both squads.
Honestly, Kennedy is going with so much aggression right now. Getting score to score to score. Even when they really don't need that match, they're just applying the stress to Liberty. Liberty can't do anything about it.
They were just trying to get that seal. 3-1, obviously better than 2-1. But Liberty making it so competitive. Being down 2-0, they caught it back to 2-1. They made it super close.
I feel like Kennedy at this rate, he is so solid.
It's 2-1. Can Liberty pull it back to a game 5? That is the bigger question.
I think Liberty can do it. Is it gonna be a struggle? A real battle of adaptation and just strategizing? Yes. But it is going to be possible.
I mean, I said they could score last time and they did. No! Bouncing in! No! Just barely getting in. Liberty was so close to blocking it. If you look at it, that ball was so slow, I didn't know if anybody would have a chance to get there.
They had it. Literally.
Oh, just barely.
Kitsu went in. Honestly, Midnight was probably fearful of Kitsu hitting it in. He just couldn't get into a good position, though, to defend.
So Liberty finds themselves down 1-0.
Liberty immediately getting a demo on start. Okay. Oh.
It's open.
No!
Just gets in. Kennedy on the attack early. 30 seconds in. We already have 2 goals.
Kennedy is just not giving Liberty any chance to breathe right now. The moment they use turbo, use any boost, they immediately just go, yeah, about that. We're going to push up with full force when you cannot even do anything about it.
Kennedy is still on the offensive. They're trying to secure this game and move on to the next round of the consolation bracket.
I think Kennedy can... Oh, they are
off the wall. They have another guy there. But good defense by Liberty. Liberty needs something.
They need a push up with such... They need to somehow mix at least Kennedy once in one of these interactions with the ball. Because trying to send it to your teammate, it needs to happen at some point. They need to get a juggle started or something.
A little bit of momentum. And here we are. Some good defense. Kennedy was there, but not quite enough.
Okay, here we go. On to the other side of the field.
They launch it. They got the team. Just barely missing. They have the angle.
Okay. Killer getting the ball. Trying to get it. Oh! Midnight doing a switch around with it.
So close to getting in. Kennedy had some good defense. Spinning around. And there! Liberty cutting it in half. Looking like my haircuts. You look at that.
You can see Human there kind of just trying to see where the ball is going. CG Lemon going for defend. However, Tron waited just a little bit longer than Lemon thought. Getting a perfect shot into the goal.
Absolute dime coming from Liberty. The assist was perfect. And now they're only down 1.
Immediately going for the shot. Human not even allowing it to start. Ooh, really good control here by Human.
Kennedy had the angle. Doesn't quite get it. They're still oppressing.
Midnight kind of looping around, seeing, waiting for the corner shot. Ooh!
They have the opening. Off the ceiling. Can we see something?
Okay. Killer setting it up. Kitsu stealing it.
That ball. Oh, what? Dribbling. I thought. Wait, it's open. No, the defense stuffs it home. The ball was on frame and Liberty comes in and blocks it.
Midnight. Okay. Immediately, Human steals the ball. Midnight gets ready for the pass. Okay. It is just...
This ball has been in some dangerous areas here this game. I don't know who can take it.
Ooh. Midnight.
That ball on, not on frame, very close. Kennedy was trying to get that 3-1 lead.
Kitsu sending it straight to Midnight. It's stealing it right back. I mean, honestly, it just feels like they send it straight to Liberty, and then they snag it right on back. I've actually started to notice that might be a trend in the game right here.
Liberty is trying to just keep it in Kennedy's half of the field.
Yeah,
Looking for something on offense.
Okay.
They have one score. They need a second one.
Kennedy getting a
Kennedy's
fourth
open.
up.
Kennedy was open, but they didn't get it. Liberty is sticking around here.
Yeah, running out of boost on John here. Kind of just needing something to work with.
Another shot. They don't get it.
Okay, here
Liberty's
we go.
trying their best.
Oh my
But
god.
they it rims out. Liberty almost tying the game.
It was such a good shot. It was perfectly there, just barely getting bounced out.
They had everything working for them. Nothing wrong with that play. Just sometimes they don't fall.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Kennedy immediately leading up their own shot. Looks like Hewitt almost blocked it themselves a little bit, trying to get their own lead in.
He's trying his best, looking for something. Kennedy can't find it. Wait, no, they're back. They're dribbling.
They're going in.
Just barely missing.
The double block by Liberty there. Honestly, that is one of those moments where double blocking is definitely a smart choice. Having somebody right on the ball, you can't risk it losing.
1 minute remaining. Liberty trying to bring this one. Game 5. Oh! Scored by Kennedy. His second goal of the match. Unbelievable stuff from Kennedy. And now it's a 3-1 lead again.
CG11 truly never going to give it up. He'll be till the bitter end on those goals.
Can Liberty find a way to bring this one back?
Okay.
Down 2 scores with under a minute left.
Ooh, Midnight going for an interesting shot here.
Oh, he had it off the wall.
Lemon saw it though. Oh. Okay.
A shot by Liberty. Somebody get it off the wall. Maybe.
Okay, here we go. Killer getting into a position. Okay.
They knock it. But the defense is there for Kennedy. It was on frame. 30 seconds left. Liberty needs us something.
Okay. Midnight, honestly, going really good with these aerials over here. However, it is not. Whoa! That is.
The shot was on.
Shot was on. However, they had 2 defenders there waiting and ready. That is okay. Midnight missed. Just doing a little
Only
bit.
10 seconds left. Kennedy trying to move on.
Can Liberty bring back? Can they? No.
And that's
That is game. Kennedy taking it. 3-1.
Yep, our final score by Kennedy is 3-1. Liberty having to go home, but they put up an absolutely phenomenal set today.
Absolutely. Honestly, it seemed like just a little bit of boost management and not being able to snag any at certain times was really crippling to the team.
Shout outs to our winner, Kennedy. They'll be moving on here in the consolation bracket, etching ever closer to that 3rd place finish. And we'll see you guys here in the next round.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey. And I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Okay, here we are. The next match. It is currently Lindmar.
Lindmar taking on DCG. Dallas Center Grimes, Lindmar facing each other here in the consolation bracket.
The colors are a little weird, however, due to both teams having a very clean red color as one of their mains. Yeah, we had to kind of do an adaptation. Oh, immediately!
And the first score already for, what is that, Lindmar? That's right, Lindmar. They're in the black, or the dark color, and the lighter color is DCG.
DCG taking the white, and Lindmar taking the black as close as we could get.
And Wyatt already scoring for Lindmar. It's only been like 20 seconds, and they have their first score already on the board.
Okay. Austin Roger kind of getting a nice setup over there. Bonaquala kind of looks like getting a nice lead in with it too.
Oh, great defense from Lindmar. I don't know what to expect from Lindmar. We saw DCG earlier. They were pretty good. But, oh, there's that defense from DCG we saw earlier. Stopping that one, keeping the lead at what it was.
It looks like DCG is actually starting to get... Ooh, nice air ball there by
And
DCG.
here we are.
Ken Lindmar.
Good defense. They were ready for it. DCG tried to, take the top off the defense a little bit. And there's is that another mid-air demo?
These mid-air demos, okay. How many we've had today is quite impressive considering I have yet to see one of my normal gameplay of this.
Like, before today, I hadn't seen any. And now I already have, like, 3.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Getting control, keeping it. Peanuts immediately snacking it out of the way. Ken Pugs snack it back. Oh. Looks like Lindmar. He's going to have control over here. Can they keep this lead up? Ooh, nice body block.
And a shot over DCG's goal is not going to fall.
Okay. Lindmar. They're going in for... Ooh. Looks like Maz was waiting for somebody to take this nice setup. No one had boost though. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, very nice shot there. It didn't fall, but it was a nice shot. 3 minutes in this game. 2 minutes have passed. Okay. Lindmar's looking to score again, but good movement by DCG. It doesn't matter. Lindmar scoring again. 2-0 in Lindmar's favor. An absolute dime.
Look, that is the strategy, honestly, that Lindmar has been using. Looks like it's going to be continuing to use through this match. Is just get it blocked once, just do it again. Have someone else do it with full momentum. Okay. Ooh, Austin Rogers getting a nice shot into the center field.
DCG had an opening there, not quite falling. And, I mean, Lindmar has just been all over in the begin.
Okay, here we go.
Some good defense again from Lindmar. Can DCG's offense find some footing here? That is the bigger question.
DCG here. Ooh, okay, here we go. Oh,
and another shot, but it's blocked. Only half of the ball was in the goal.
Austin Roger taking the clutch goal moment.
Another shot, another block. How do they keep doing it?
Okay, here we go. GDC kind of getting a situation over here where it's getting block to block to block. Can Lindmar push in? Or can DCG?
Lindmar, oh my gosh, Lindmar is trying to extend this lead, but they just can't. DCG just has too many blocks.
Okay, Pugs. Ooh. Peanuts blocking it as Pugs is trying to launch it straight in. Okay, Moss taking control. Can Moss get a lead in?
DCG's defense is there.
Rogers is just hanging out there, denying any shot. Going in. Oh, okay, here we go.
DCG just they need some goals.
Moss
They've been
demo.
Yeah, that's right. That was actually a pretty sweet demo.
Oh,
it was on target, but the defense is there to stifle him.
The defense of literally the solution, demo them. If they can't be there to take the shot, there's no chance of them making the shot. Oh, another one.
Another demo. Lindmar has an advantage, but it's not working.
Look, if there's a score on getting demos, I feel like this might be the match that it would be made only on demos.
Yeah, that's right. They have the shot there. Lindmar blocks it. Under a minute. Can DCG find some offense?
Pugs and Mito kind of getting almost at a scuffle trying to get control again. Can Rogers take it in and try and score? Ooh!
Look, they had the setup. It was in the middle. Linmar trying to take advantage.
Oh, straight advantage, going right on in.
And Linmar makes this one 3-0 with about 35 seconds left in game 1. It looks as though they'll take it unless something insane happens.
Austin Rogers in the corner of that, immediately losing all momentum. That did mess up the defense right there.
Yeah, they had to send everybody forward to try to get a goal, and it just didn't happen to work for him. Why are there so many demolitions?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, we almost just saw some great dribble. Well, we did see some great dribbling. We almost saw a great shot.
Honestly, the dribble, it's just a little bit too much momentum on that jump right there. Okay, can they may be down a player. That is not going to stop them.
Shot by DCG. Gets muffed.
Okay. It's going straight in.
They try to shoot it one more time. It looks like Winmore is going to take this when the ball hits the ground.
Oh! Plug's trying to catch it.
And Linmar is going to be taking this game 1 and leading the series 1-0.
There is a Series 12 Grand Champion? Oh. Oh.
Me personally, I don't even... Everybody for Linmar scored a goal. You know, a great first win for them. DCG needs to find their footing here in game 2.
Honestly, DCG... It was a really solid game plan for a good portion of the game. Linmar was just so aggressive though. DCG had no shot on getting really any control. And let's see if they can, because I feel like one thing they're gonna need is control.
Oh, great dribbling! I'm sorry to cut you off, but the great dribbling, almost scoring within 10 seconds.
Honestly, Linmar, perfect control of the ball right there. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Let's see if they can keep that up. Because if GDC gets control of like Linmar does of the ball like that, it's going to be a lot more of a contested match.
Yeah, DCG.
It's
DCG, Dallas Center Grimes in the white for everyone watching at home. They are down 1-0 to Linmar in the set. This is game 2.
I'm part of the alpha. I used to be part of an alphabet school.
Oh, and what a block from Linmar! They almost had that goal.
Wizard of Moss over here, kind of just clashing head on as much as possible. Mito gets an opportunity.
Another good shot by Linmar. It's not falling. What can we see from him? Another shot and an absolutely beautiful save. That ball is not in the goal. They're taking it down the midfield. DCG trying to get a shot. Oh,
No.
it was towards the goal, but it doesn't fall. They keep pulling up, though. From Curry range, they're trying.
They got it in the corner. Now it's time for that setup.
Another shot. Can they set it up? I want to see the setup.
Okay, here we
Watching it. But
Ooh.
Linmar is there.
Ooh, no! Immediately.
Nylon! Linmar netting that one from distance.
Rogers are doing such a good job defending. Barely misses it at second, though.
I thought the defense was there. I thought they were going to get it, but apparently that shot was just a little bit off target or, different than he thought he was going to be. And Linmar takes the 1-0 lead early.
Yeah, it was so close. Okay, here we go. Linmar immediately sending everyone to that corner, trying to get that corner advantage right here. Okay, Rogers going in, getting some boost. Let's see. Mito immediately, though, full sending. Can Mito get a decent grounding here? Here we go, double shot. Ooh, one demo.
Yeah, that demo was really nice, trying to get a car advantage. Ooh, and DCG was so close to getting it.
Linmar is just the ability to go and get boost here. I feel like Linmar is doing such a great job. I barely noticed them not getting out of the fight for a little bit when it comes to trying to get any control. Oh my lord. That is
Another demo. Lots of demos. Again, we've seen so many demos today. And even though he got demoed, he made the block. What a great shot by Linmar.
Linmar just one. Okay, I just realized this. The air mobility Linmar is displaying right now is actually pretty terrifying to see. It is so precise with their players right now. It's like, I think it was who was it? It was Mito, who just perfect car flicks in the corner, being right next to it. So impressive. Okay.
Coming in last 2 minutes. DCG has an opening.
Come on, Roger.
Trying to
And
score.
Pug.
But Linmar is there, stopping the assist.
Okay, Koala does, however, get it out of control, leaving it into a neutral setting, and the Rogers can... Sending it to Pug! No one was there to block!
What a great shot! Oh my goodness, Peanuts is there for Linmar. But another great defensive stop.
Wizard has it, though. Wizard is going to be able to kind of dominate a little bit. Kind of bouncing it in the air a little bit. And dribbling. Just a slight bit. Rogers, though, taking it back.
Both sides are giving it everything they got. DCG has the opening. Oh, and DCG knocks it up.
See,
They tie the game with only a minute remaining.
Koala's... Oh...
Off the side, he gets his own dish.
Serving and dishing out both at the same time.
That was so insane. DCG tying this game up. If they can, oh my, it's anybody's game. Somebody has to score to win. DCG. Austin with his second goal within 10 seconds. You cannot make this up.
The vote of golden goalkeeper might just prefer a little more to the golden than goalkeeper here.
DCG down the entire game, now finds himself winning with under a minute remaining.
Okay, Rogers. Ooh, interrupting Moss there. Oh,
And he almost had the snipe.
holy shots right there, right to the corner.
And another shot, barely missing. Linmar needs something here in these last 30 seconds.
Look, these shots are the high-rank shots. I mean, they're just launching them straight to the corner. It's hard to defend there.
Puts it up. Austin! The hat-trick for Austin! DCG getting so much from their best player.
Just right there. See, power flip right on in, barely dodging those corner flips and just any corner shot. So good right now. See.
Austin with 3 goals this game puts them up 3-1. And this offensive output from DCG is amazing.
Linmar, it looks like Linmar had a solid setting right there. DCG, you're bringing it right on back though.
2,
Can
1.
Can they keep it in the air? Oh, they can. But not enough.
And DCG ties this set up 1-1. Going down that first game, finding their groove in the game 2, and this is going to be an interesting series.
Game 3, currently 1-1. Oh. Honestly, how do you feel about this so far? Anything you've noticed?
I mean, DCG, it looked like their offense was sputtering out, and then all of a sudden, Austin puts up the hat trick within like 3 minutes. I have no idea what it was. It looks like DCG scores in short bursts, and I mean, it worked for them last time. But Linmar, as we know, very controlling. You know, if they have the lead, they're usually pretty good about it. But, you know, last game it was slipping behind, and now they tied the series 1-1 here in game 3.
Oh, here we go. Peanut kind of dominating control of the ball right now. It looks like Koala is going to snag it the way, though. Okay. Linmar going for a double offense. That might leave them wide open. Peanut's going back in for some goalie action.
Then demo on the wall! That leads to a good shot!
Oh, no.
A nice save. Back towards the goal, another nice save.
Here we go. Sending
He's
it right
sending
back
it
in. Peanuts. Good goal defending right there. Can Roger get it into a position? Both members of GCD just barely getting out of position of being able to hit it. There we go. Nice ricochet to midfield. Peanuts taking control again.
Both teams trying to find how to get in there. They're both doing really well. Linmar is setting them up, but it doesn't fall. Phenomenal stuff from both sides. DCG, very close, trying to set something up.
However, Linmar is not going to allow that to happen. Their defense on both sides is really good, but Peanuts is slipping in and out so well right now. Okay.
Yeah, I watched him play both sides of offense and defense, and he's just been all over the field. A shot! Blocked again by Linmar!
Mr. Moss here, making quite a bit of a goalie job here. Oh, Peanut for the
What a shot! How does he do it? Over the defense, Peanut goes in and scores!
Peanut, air shot, barely Rogers, too late!
Linmar takes another 1-0 lead. What will we see by the end of this game? We saw last time DCG was down, but they won, so maybe more of the same. A great shot, but even better defense.
Honestly, these shots are going so fast, but however, the boost that the cars are able to use and the players, their accuracy with it, spot on for defending any shot that can be made. If they're even close. Here we go. Koala getting a great air mobility shot here. Can they keep it up? No. Oh.
Hit by DCG, going towards the goal. Nothing.
Okay. Rogers getting in. Can Koala snag it back in? No, they can't. It's just barely off. Okay.
So close here. DCG trying to tie this game.
Pug's just not. Oh. There's a couple players right now that are just loose completely. Trying to get a little bit of a recoup now. Okay.
The ball flying towards Linmar's goal.
Peanut's going to
the demo midair.
Oh,
what did we just see?
Okay. Rita right now playing so deep into the other side. Can they keep up? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Koala.
The insane defense there from DCG. They cannot allow any more goals.
Okay, it is right now to a
Good
back and forth.
The defense there from DCG. It's still standing tall. Ooh, the demo.
Okay.
DCG has the advantage. Can they capitalize? No, they can't. The defense from Linmar is too strong there on that play.
Here we go. Wizard of Moss getting demoed.
He was
the other side.
Yeah, Wizard was dribbling so well, but when you get the demoed, you can't do anything about it.
Okay. Peanuts and Moss kind of comboing off. Can Rogers and looks like Pugs is trying to take goalie position a little bit. Seeing it happen.
Another block from DCG. They need a goal to tie this game. He's going up there for the block. Misses.
Okay, they're. Oh. The ball wasn't in a position for Mito to try and get a shot in.
Very close. The shot. Then Pugs makes the goal and ties it for DCG.
Look, it looked like Pugs was barely gonna get it defended, but just barely above the Wizard of Moss.
Such a good corkscrew flip, and this game is tied up 1-1. Only a minute remaining.
Honestly, this is gonna be. Ooh. Okay.
Coming out strong. Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
This. Okay, you gotta realize the setup right here. You got Austin setting it in. Koala already in position, setting it right on in perfectly.
He was 5 seconds, and he already scores.
Literally,
Oh my god, how did he do it? How did he know?
that is a complete team setup. That is team communication at its finest. That is the most fortunate situation I have seen in Rocket League history.
And now Linmar finds themselves needing a goal to tie the game up. 50 seconds left.
Look, DCG has got that offense. Oh, Peanut has got control though. Peanut is honestly one of the really solid here on air dribbling. Oh, losing control though. Oh.
They're setting it up towards the middle. Linmar needs a goal.
Koala is hanging out there though in that goalie zone. Let's see. Wizard of Moss take an attempt. However, he touched to get deflected.
Here we go. 30 seconds left. Linmar needs something.
Can Moss and Peanuts try and get a setup? Or is it going to be fighting till the bitter end, trying to get into the goal area itself? Okay. Pugs!
DCG.
Right in! Going for the double tap.
Oh my goodness. 8 seconds remaining. Can we see the goal from Linmar?
I think
3, 2,
I think it's
1.
gonna be there.
And that's the game. DCG down 1-0. Takes the next 2 in a row. And they're winning 2-1 over Linmar. one more and they advance.
Linmar had that early lead. I think DCG is kind of realizing the game plans, and he's just counteracting them.
Back-to-back leads for Linmar, but they both lose to DCG anyway. 3-1 and then 2-1. This is one of the best we've seen in a long, long time.
I don't even know what's like Linmar threw out such a strong offense. It feels like DCG has learned disruption at its finest.
Yeah, that's right. But, you know, game 4. Been a long time. Been a while since we got a game 4.
It has.
And here we are.
Okay.
DCG wins one more.
Bro.
And Peanuts, he didn't like that. The fastest goal I've seen all tournament week. 2 seconds in. Linmar takes another early lead.
Peanuts. Well, if you can get a goal off of first initial contact, that is beautiful to see.
It looks like Peanut doesn't want to lose this lead. He's going to try his best. I mean, they all are. But Linmar is going to try to hold on to it this time. Okay. As we've seen, DCG plays really well when coming from behind.
DCG is over.
Ooh! Almost a goal! Linmar was so close. They set it up again.
Oh, however, Rogers already knows what's happening. Getting in a proactive block there.
So close.
Oh. Rogers keeps denying any move Peanuts and Mito has just every single time.
There's Peanuts again, launching it, looking for a teammate, gets blocked by DCG.
Moss not being able to get it in. Okay.
And there's Peanuts that's dribbling again. I mean, every single round he shows us something new.
I feel like Peanuts has been consistently dribbling, and it's been amazing, but I think Peanut just can't get the opposing team off.
Another
of
shot!
They don't have one!
What a save from Austin! Keep the score at 1! That ball was halfway in and it just didn't fall!
You gotta get momentum in. Even a little bit will help. And like, that's the thing. If you get a dead ball on the goal, it's so rough.
I cannot believe that was one of the best saves I've seen all week.
Okay, here we go. Koala, kind of resetting to the neutral fields. Pugs going in, and it looks like Rogers, Oz, and
good shot.
Mito.
I saw the shot angle there, blocked by Linmar. They're launching again.
Okay, here we go. Peanut's kind of backing off a little bit.
He shoots. Oh my goodness, Linmar is so close to finishing this one. Finishing off a second goal, but they just can't do it.
And they got a follow-up. No, Pegs.
The defense from DCG was too strong there. Can we see them capitalize? Woo! The demo! But wait a second!
What?
It's all the way down the other side of the field!
Can they defend? Can they defend? They can! Okay, this is going to be important. Can they get a lead up? Can Moss do it? No! Oh, wait.
But the other shot blocked in the corner! DCG is trying their best to hold on!
Look, Rogers, on goalie, truly earns that name of Golden Goalie. It's just golden shot, golden goalie. Honestly, one of those key members right here in this brawl. Okay, here we go.
DCG is still looking to tie up this game. Remember, we got the first goal within 2 seconds, and nobody has done anything since.
DCG even get any push on.
Another great shot, but an even better block.
Peanut's not getting that.
Oh, it's so close! There it is!
Mito winning that rollout. They were just going at it over there. Going person to person. Mito seeing it, just kind of being a neutral ball in the goal. Goes for it.
Linmar, with 2 minutes left, has a 2-point lead. They're looking to push this to a game 5.
Oh, I believe it.
Almost scoring again. There's no way they almost just do that again.
Rogers flying in there. Full speed. Oh, okay. Can Mito make something work here? Mito does!
What class? I can't even speak. That was such an amazing play. Look at him just dribble this one in. Goodness gracious. Chicken salad deluxe. 3 points for Linmar.
I think Linmar.
I have no idea what's going on here.
I'm just at a loss for words right now after just seeing that shot. It was just full on in. Oh, Wizard and Koala kind of going at it.
But they lost it! DCG's not done yet with a 1-2-3 time left. It is 1-3.
We have seen DCG bring it back from this last round. Can they do it again? With a lot less time, though.
I mean, 90 seconds, give or take. This is not impossible. A fast goal from DCG could change this whole thing.
If I do remember correctly, it was about a minute 40. Not a minute. Yeah, it was about a minute 40 for them. The first time, 10 seconds is going to be quite a bit of work to make a faster goal win.
DCG is looking to score, but Linmar obviously looking to play some defense. The miss by DCG. 16 seconds remain. Somebody's got to do something.
If Linmar can keep the ball away from DCG for 30 more seconds, I think Linmar is going to have quite a safe pathway to the next round.
Yeah, you want them to play a little bit more conservative?
I honestly, it's not conservative as much as keep away. If you can play 3-man keep away with the ball, it just kill time, it's going to be so annoying for GCD.
30 seconds remain.
Come back.
Dallas Center looking for something.
Okay.
Wait, that's not off the ricochet. But luckily, Peanut saves it for Linmar.
Peanut's playing the protective game there. That is what needed to be done. No, that is a shot on the goal. Deflected by Mito. Oh.
DCG was so close to scoring there, but down 2 with under 10 seconds. It looks like Linmar might take it.
I think that is the time buying happening right now. Can GCD attempt anything? No, they cannot.
And Linmar forces the game 5. This is a win or go home scenario.
Oh.
Only one of these teams will advance. The other one will go home.
2-2 for...
Yeah, 2-2. Game 5 incoming. It all comes down to this next match. Both offenses have been having their games. It's just who's going to show up. That's the big question. We saw DCG. They scored 3 in a row. Linmar has also scored 3 in a row.
Honestly, the back and forth that has been happening right now. Okay, let's get in before we miss out on this action. It's the back and forth that has been consistently happening. Even on, like, little interactions. It's just been insane to see. Here we go. Peanuts getting him. Honestly, an out of placement there. Losing the first kickoff, though. Okay, can he regain it? Okay, here we go.
Well, no goals scored in the first 2 seconds of this one.
They could have let Peanut get away with that twice in a row.
Yeah, that's right, but oh my goodness, DCG just sent everybody. What a shot!
The shot!
Are you kidding me, Austin? Pinch my pinky toe! There's no way that just happened! What a shot off the wall! Through 2 defenders, even. There's no way he just hit that.
You gotta give credit. That was just a shot most people wouldn't even dream of making. Here we go, though. Roger immediately saying, yeah, I'm gonna do that anyway. He's trying to do it again.
But Peanut stops him. Linmar trying to conserve this.
Mito, get
one shot. It didn't fall, but it was almost the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's just literally both 2 defenders from the opposing team having to come in.
There it is. The Wizard of Maz coming in and hitting in the back 90. Are you serious? Both teams are coming out to play in Game 5.
These people have definitely done a little bit of geometry. You can just see it with the angles that they are launching the ball at with these corner shots into the goalie. Okay.
Martin, the Wizard of Maz is using his magic on the field. 2 goals already for Linmar.
Look how long that spends into the goal. And it's just...
Yeah, you got to get that whole thing in there. Every single bit of that ball needs to be in the goal for it to count.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, look
at that.
Get to possession.
He almost had the hat trick.
Oh,
Peanut fires! And he hits it again, but it's not gonna hit. He's looking like a D1 commit! The hat's coming out! Are you kidding me? He's there again! The assist from Peanuts! Linmar is up 3-1!
Look, Maz has just decided to make this his match pop off as much as they need to.
Linmar taking the 3-1 lead. I cannot believe the amount of scoring we've already seen.
I don't.
I can't believe it. I know. I'm speechless.
Maz is breaking my brain right now.
And
There it
Peanut
is.
scores again.
Follow up.
In a winner go home, Linmar has 4 goals. The
Maz-
Wizard of Maz just taking a break from the goals to get an assist.
Maz with that setup though, kind of messing up the one goalie's job beforehand, allowing for a panic from the other two to try and defend.
And now DCG.
There's no okay.
DCG is way behind. But luckily, since it's early, they have a chance to come back.
I was about to say, if DCG lets that go into the goal again, DCG is just not being able to take even a little bit of a breather break on that. Okay, here we go.
Very close. Dallas Center has 3 minutes. Blocked again. Very good stuff from DCG. And a great shot. He's going to try to put it in, but he misses.
Close. Okay, doing it again.
More great defense from Linmar. 2 back-to-back shots. I thought they were going to both go in, but neither of them did.
Honestly, the Peanuts being a great goalie here. Okay, Roger trying to get in the position where the ball isn't in a danger zone for them. Okay, Roger's getting in, pushing in. Can they continue to push up? The ball is heading down into the corners. Pugs. Getting it set up, or is he juking? Looks like a. Oh, it looks like that was a setup, but it was taken away from Moss.
The Wizard of Maz. I mean, this round specifically, he has been so key. Brody for Linmar has just been phenomenal. Can we DCG?
No!
They almost put it back in.
You just gotta know the Moth has magic, and it's going to cast that score magic.
Yeah, he's calling him the Wizard for a reason today. Another shot. DCG just needs more shots. Something. They had him on target.
Okay.
Good shot.
There's
Great
the demo.
defense from Dallas Center Grimes.
Can they keep this up? Can Linmar even?
Another shot by Linmar.
Oh,
Almost in.
that was. Oh, okay. Everyone is in there trying to keep it. Oh,
And Linmar is just keeping it there. The goalie work from the Wizard of Maz. The ham bone. 4 goals for Linmar. 5 goals. 4 for him. He's just wide open. He's running whoever offense.
what? What magic did Wizard obtain? I gotta know. It is.
In a winner-go-home match, DCG finds himself down 4 goals. Something insane would have to happen.
Oh, there we go. There's no way. I was about to say, if Pugs gets a clean shot at the goal like that, that has gotta feel really rough for Linmar.
We've seen a lot of offense this round.
Okay, Rogers trying to get a setup for Koala. Oh, he does lose control of it a little bit. Here we go.
Sets
Another
it up,
setup.
Pugs.
Pugs, let's go.
Barely
Whoa.
misses. I thought I was so close. He thought he had it.
Here we go.
Final minute of the round.
Can Mito make this work? Can anybody get a little bit of an offense started? Pugs for a good shot there. However, just barely off into the corner. Ooh, Koala denying a dribble there.
A shot.
That is a strike.
And he
in.
puts it in. Tries to shorten this lead just a little bit. 5-2. Don't count him out just yet.
40 seconds. 3 goals have to be made.
It would take something absolutely historic. But I've seen crazier things.
Okay, here we go. Oh no! No!
And
Oh, they let him do it a double.
And Peanut scores within 2 seconds. It looks like Linmar's going to take this one. Just a very clean angle from Peanuts. And Linmar looks like they're going to be moving on.
They let him do it again. Oh.
I mean, 2-6, I think that seals it. unless, you know,
There is a chance. It is not impossible. Is it unlikely? Yes. Impossible? Nah. Can they do it?
they had somebody there. 25 seconds left. Down 4 goals.
They get it? No.
They
Not
shoot it
moving
again,
forward.
but the defense from Linmar was just very good this game.
Pucks against Demo. That is down one player on the offense. They're gonna have to try and defend the goal. They have to get it in the air.
Final 10 seconds.
No.
Linmar can smell it. They're looking to move on. Go into the 3rd place match. No, not quite, excuse me. But they are looking to move on.
Okay, here we go. Peanut sends it over. No one can catch up, can they? No. Koala sends it in the air.
They're keeping it in the air. How long can we see it up here?
Maz trying to do a bounce shot off the ceiling. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Peanut.
With no time remaining.
Peanut.
It's still up.
The ground.
It's still up.
Come on, hit the ground. There's the
Get over there.
Peanut setting it down. Linmar will take it. 3-2. What? Maz immediately gone out of the match.
And then we're going to have Linmar moving on. DCG putting up a great fight, but the display of offense in that Game 5 was historic. I've never seen so many goals.
It was such a good match from both teams, however. The Peanuts and, most importantly, Moss Magic, just so strong and so hard to take it up any offense or defense against them.
So we'll be back here for our next round soon enough. But for now, we'll see you guys later.
While you're in town, take some time to visit some of our local shops and restaurants. Our downtown district has a lot to offer. If you have any questions about how to contact these businesses,
All right, folks, we are back here for the battle for third place. We have Linmar and we have Waukee Northwest.
Honestly, immediately right off the bat. Ooh, a demo?
That's right. We just saw Linmar on our last game beating BCG, and we saw Waukee Northwest a little bit earlier. Two big and powerful Titans going at it.
Honestly, right now, it looks like Waukee is...
Oh, what a great defense! I thought that shot was going to get in there! I thought they were all going to get in there! But not quite. There's Peanuts from last time. And he scores! Peanut already getting the goal for Linmar!
Peanut's last game was such an important player. And honestly, immediately right off the bat, proving the importance again with the first point.
Great stuff there from Peanut. And Linmar takes that early 1-0 lead against Waukee Northwest.
So right now, Waukee getting really good control of the ball, getting into the corner. Can they get the setup with Frost straight on into the goal?
How did he do it?
It looked like, honestly, that was just a perfect runaround right there at the goal.
A self-lob from Frost. Cold his eyes is correct. Ties this game up already. 1-1.
Look, I feel like Linmark's not even been like a close corner shot. Frost went for a wide one, which is honestly just a solid plan right there. Moss right now getting... Looks like they're prepping. Okay. The state is going to be a little bit more balanced right here, as both players are kind of just trying to get into a good position with the ball.
I mean, both sides have shown they can just score whenever they want. So it's only a matter of time till we see another goal, isn't it?
Here we go. Great pass onto the field. Getting a nice setup. Sunny, hold back a little bit. Okay.
Linmar, good defense. Trying to set something up.
Ooh, okay. With the two, Wizard and Peanut getting into position. Here we go! Oh, no!
They've launched it towards the middle, but no! Can Waukee Northwest capitalize? No, sir!
Okay. Linmar getting a good position there. Really, Waukee sending it right on back to their side. Kind of trying to get a repositioning for both teams.
Hands into that other corner. Starting to slow down on the scoring here a little bit. Linmar is pacing. Can they find something?
Can Waukee? Waukee steals it back. Can they use boost? Peanut snagging it right off.
Yeah, this ball is just going from back and forth, hands to hands. Hot potato. Nobody can keep control of it. But here it is, the open shot. But Linmar stops it. He had the angle if that defense just wasn't there.
Okay, here we go. Peanuts getting a nice shot. Curry Kid, though, however, stopping it right there. Leading into a corner position where no one is there. Okay, here we go. Mito getting in. Okay, waiting a little bit.
Linmar playing some good defense, but Waukee Northwest is so oppressive right now. Trying not to let him breathe. And a great shot. Frost is there.
Frost will not allow shots like that to get through. They're going to be there already waiting, knowing exactly what the plan will be.
Another shot by Peanut, blocked by Waukee Northwest.
Okay, Moss sending it up in the air.
The lob.
Frost already there.
Oh man, they have the lob there. Peanut dribbling with it.
Will Peanut be able to keep...
Oh, but he gets met by Frost at the goal.
Frost is one of those aerial players. If Frost is in the area, it's not safe. Here we go. Can Peanut... Ooh.
That shot a little bit off target. Going down the field. The Wizard of Mars!
Moss taking it! No, they picked a great pass, deflecting it.
Both of these teams struggling to score down the stretch. We had those two early goals and we just haven't seen anything lately.
I mean, like, both teams kind of are in that neutral area right now.
Oh, what a great shot! It doesn't fall but due to the defense, but the shot was there.
Here we go. Moss being able to take it on. Snagging it into the corner. Peanuts. Oh, getting demoed. That might cost.
The Wizard got destroyed. It's in! Mito scores for Linmar!
Immediately, Mito just running in. Trying to confirm the goal. Knocking it right on in.
Being able to hit the ball straight down is such a skill. It's been working really well for everybody today.
Okay, here we go. Frost taking into the corner.
That shot open!
Immediately went right on in! Can Peanuts? Okay, Peanuts can.
very close to getting that goal scored on them. But Lindmark keeps it a one-score game. It's over their goal again. They have somebody, but he misses.
I mean, I wasn't in. Curry Kid was a little high, and not to mention it was going to be a really hard shot to get it in. Nice mix, though, by Curry
Peanut
Kid.
misses.
Can pass, get it in. No, they can't. Okay, it's going to have to be another runaround shot. No one is in position to get it there. Great pass, knocking it the wrong direction just a little bit.
Joaquin Northwest is setting it up. The shot misses barely. Another shot. Misses again off the crossbar.
Oh.
They're so close to tying this game up, they just can't.
Honestly, right now, it is up to Walking North just to try and get any shot on the goal right now. It's going to be so difficult with, honestly, Peanuts or somebody staying in the back.
What a save! Keeping them in this. 10 seconds remain. Joaquin Northwest needs a goal to at least put it to overtime.
Can they get... Okay, here we go. This might...
No! 2! 1! It must stay up. It must stay up.
Curry Kid and everyone is... No! No, run in! Oh.
Linmar steals game 1 from Joaquin Northwest, and it's going to be up 1-0.
Okay, here we go. The next
A
round.
great first game. 2 easy first goals, but then, we saw them have to, get some time, marinate a little bit before they get again.
I'm just in shock and awe of how back and forth that all went.
Joaquin Northwest gave it the roll in game 1, but Linmar ended up prevailing, and now we're on to game 2.
Oh, that is
huge fireworks!
But
Goodness gracious, the Wizard is back at it again.
Honestly, Curry Kid right here, just... I think Curry is starting to take up that defensive position a little bit.
Oh, he gets hit off. No demo, but he does get hit off his position.
Curry was playing in their goal for a little bit. It looks like they were just trying to body block the goalie from being able to do anything.
That does sound like a pretty good strategy. It works like that in real soccer sometimes, too.
I mean, yeah, but they're also going to risk a penalty card by doing that in real soccer most of the time.
That is true. This is cars.
Oh, here we go. There was one demo on the field, however, immediately just irrelevant, just because they really can't. It's only a push-up demo and not a defensive demo. So it's not like a random boost gain is going to
Oh my goodness! The shot! Almost falling for Joaquin Northwest. Not quite falling.
Here we go.
Another good shot.
Ooh.
Do they have somebody back?
Okay,
They
great
do.
pass.
But the defense! What immaculate defense from Joaquin Northwest.
Nice juggle. Immediately sending it to Curry Kid. Can he keep up?
We're so close. Oh my god. The dribbling off the ceiling from Peanut. Doesn't fall, but
That is a demo on... Okay.
the demo trying to be used as a power play. Doesn't fall. Another demo.
And Joaquin is just doing a demo and immediately getting demo back. On the offense, getting a demo is really problematic. Here it is. Back on the field. Okay. Can Curry Kid and...
Oh, another demo. Goodness gracious, we've seen a lot of demos. Linmar they're just demos.
I mean, there's a lot of demos. And he does have some usage. Sometimes.
Oh, then I got it! The Wizard! He's done it again!
I can tell you what isn't though. That!
Dude, the rabbit out of his hat. He's got some magic with his wizard powers. Scoring again for Linmar. Remember, he had 4 goals in that game 5 against TCG, which was insane. And now he's back at it.
Absolutely, and that... Okay, here we go. Mito taking a nice lead into the corner. Getting someone into position so they can attempt to do a ricochet into the middle. Okay, great pass.
It's through the middle. Joaquin Northwest is finding their groove a little bit. But nothing prevails.
Those air balls right now are going to be really annoying for everyone to try and deal with at once. Okay. Joaquin and Linmar kind of in a little bit of a neutral right now, seeing who can get it out of position for the other players. Okay, Frost almost leading it up. Peanuts.
Neither team being able to score. Wait, Linmar in position.
We were starting to get some mind games in those corners.
He launches to the other side. The miss!
Ooh.
Both players missing that ball.
Great pass that has control. Okay, can these two get a goal with it though? No, they can't. Wizard of Oz casting that defense magic right there.
And there's Peanut getting blocked by Joaquin Northwest. Down the other side. Can we see it? Not quite. I thought we may have seen something crazy. He launches it again.
Oh, so Great Pass is just waiting for it to get into position.
Oh.
They're playing a little too. Their defense is too strong.
Both of these sides have been so close to getting goals.
Okay, here we go.
They need something
Peanuts.
to change.
Peanuts!
But he launches it. Oh, not on frame. I could have went in, should have went in, but he doesn't fall.
Okay.
Joaquin Northwest is surviving.
Moss needs to get some energy back in to get back in the field. Peanut's stealing the boost. Can they make something
Sliding
work?
it over.
No! Peanut's blocking the goal attempt.
Accidentally blocking his own teammate there. Can Joaquin Northwest capitalize? No! Blocked again by Linmar. Both of these squads are so similar in terms of skill. Only one of them can prevail, though.
Here we go.
As he misses, the
Mom.
Wizard.
Ooh! No, not. Oh.
Very close.
Curry
Joaquin
kid.
Northwest trying to dribble it in. Gets blocked by Linmar.
Mito handing it to Oz. Can Oz make some work with it?
Some dribbling. Can we see it?
Great pass!
Oh my goodness.
It's so far! Oh, Curry Kid is going back in. Immediately getting denied, though.
Oh, just over 30 seconds remain.
Then it's a goal!
Barely misses.
It loses momentum at the goal!
The Wizard of Maz barely keeping that one in, and it's still a 1-point game. Off the wall. Again off the wall. Joaquin Northwest is so close they can't find it. Under 20 seconds left.
Honestly, right now, that is the demo. Okay, that might be an important thing. If Linmar is still one player, Joaquin might be able to make an approach. However, they're back in already.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Is that No, it's not! Can I keep it in, please?
It's on the. It's still up.
Right pass. Come on!
Oh, round. Linmar takes another game in close quarters. They're up 2-0 on Joaquin Northwest.
Great pass, couldn't get into the corner.
I thought, dude, that shot where only half the ball was in the goal, I thought it was going to go in. It was so close, but no cigar as Joaquin Northwest falls down 2-0 and is now at match point.
So close.
We've had such great matches all afternoon. This is not any different.
It's just been back-to-back-to-back interactions between them. And all it takes is one advantage take, and Linmar kind of just takes it in with just such a good offensive strategy. I don't know what Joaquin really...
Yeah,
what
both
can
these,
they
I mean,
manage?
they've been really close all afternoon, but Linmar has been playing some serious defense. But it's not like they can't score. They've proven they can score.
They can score. It's just consistently, it's going to be a difficult uphill battle, it feels like.
They had something on rare.
There it is!
And all of a sudden, Joaquin Northwest gets their first lead of the afternoon. Taking it 1-0 over Linmar. An insane setup. And Carson getting in there and getting the goal. Excuse me, Evan. Evan, the captain, getting in there and scoring the goal. That's on me.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, a nice lead from Frost here. Can they keep it in? They can keep it in. Frost and Great Pass getting their teamwork started up.
Remember, this is game 3. Linmar is currently up 2-0. So Joaquin Northwest has to win out in order to prevail.
Okay, here we go.
Over the goal, and he's on again!
Oh!
He carried it all the way up, and it just happened to fall into Linmar's lap. Oh, man.
That is brutal. Just, Mito, seeing an opportunity going straight for it.
And now we have a tie game. Game 3 is starting to become a clutch one.
Okay, here we go. Ooh. Great neutral interaction right there. Kind of just... almost at the beginning, only using 2 cars, though.
Launching it towards the middle. Good, excellent save by the Wizard.
Really casting that shield magic right there.
And oh my goodness, Peanut almost carrying it into the goal too.
Curry Kid with a great block right there.
Some great dribbling. Hits his opponent. Ooh! But the save by Milwaukee Northwest keeps this a tie game.
Frost right there being an excellent defender right here. Okay, Moss. Leading it in. Can they get up a nice setup? Can they even keep control? That is going to be the question of the day. Okay. Here we go. Some good control right here. Curry her taking it back. Leading to a little bit of a ping pong.
Both these squads have bailed each other out. Now one of them is ready to win.
Okay, here we go. Mito.
It's it on the ceiling. Hit by the Wizard. Go Wizards open! The Wizards got it! The demo in that corner sets up the Wizard for the goal!
Moss had that clean shot from the opposite side, just doing a double lead-in.
Keeps it in. Linmar winning 2-1, erasing that 1-0 deficit.
Honestly, this Linmar is such a strong offense, and the fact that Milwaukee is hanging in there and is managing to not only keep the game remotely even.
Oh, what was that? Did you see that assist there, Jeff?
Yes, I did. That is just the equivalent tag team.
Just when you thought Linmar could have taken the reins, Milwaukee Northwest scores again to tie it back up.
Milwaukee can hang in with Linmar. It is honestly impressive that the fact that you're able to really get a good shot in. It has been just Linmar's defense is extremely good.
Another shot.
Go. That another.
Oh my goodness, I almost went in.
There was no one in position. I think they were hoping that Frost would just be able to double it down.
It's now a tie game. Milwaukee Northwest scoring most recently. Remember, this is game point. They have to win this.
Ooh. Okay.
He comes in from nowhere. But the great goalie work by Linmar there.
There's no doubling in on that one. Okay, they're good. Kind of just wait and see what.
Peanut coming in. We know his skill, but it gets in all the way back.
Okay, he set it up. Can they make it work?
No, he misses. The Wizard of Mars barely missing, and the great defense by Northwest.
Frost. Okay, well, Peanut trying to keep it in.
Wait a second. Stole it. Wait a second.
Great pass made of Peanuts trying to hold the ball into a pass of his own.
It's the hat trick for the captain. Evans scores again for Milwaukee Northwest. They cannot be put down. 3-2.
Honestly, just the amount of. Okay, here we go.
I cannot. The lead is just changing hands over and over.
I mean, that's what we like to see is the constant change. And especially in a game like Rocket League, one miscommunication or one mispositioning can cost so many problems.
Oh, and he barely misses it. He had the angle. He just didn't hit it.
Okay, here we go. Trying to get it out of the way. Can Linmar get it in and can Milwaukee? Okay, Milwaukee did get it into a good spot.
Another shot. Barely misses. Northwest does not get that goal. Trying to push their advantage to 2. Another person. Another shot. These shots are not falling right now.
Okay, here we go. Mito, get it carried. But Sunny.
Very close for Milwaukee Northwest. They're so close to scoring and pushing their advantage. They need something. A good break or something. Anything.
They won't be probably able to get one of those in a little while. Okay, here we go. Captain Kid getting into position.
We have hit the final minute of what could be the final game. As Peanuts hits it. And the assist over the defense. Peanuts' great assist going to make Linmar tie this game. Are you kidding me?
Curry? Okay. Curry Kid is honestly popping in and out, doing a good amount of using all that boost and just having to do a quick refresh.
Somebody's got to score again.
Okay, here we go. Ooh! Frost getting a nice wall hits. Can they keep it? Okay, great pass. Gotta go in, but Moss stealing it away.
No way. The Wizard. Oh my god.
Curry Kid will not allow it to pass.
So close. Somebody has to score again to break this even.
And ooh, it looks like Peanuts is back heels.
Great defensive stand. Milwaukee Northwest is not going home that easily.
Okay, here we go. 30 seconds is on the clock. Frost is going in with a dribble. Getting past Peanut. Will Moss. Okay, here we go. Lost is in control. However, great pass, snagging right on out.
Under 20 seconds. Somebody might score. Otherwise, we're going to OT. He's got the angle. No, he's dribbling instead. He saw somebody I didn't needed to dribble, but the defense holds him. 6 seconds, 5 seconds.
Is that a shot?
Towards the goal.
No, it cannot. Wait, can this be made?
It's
no. Okay, it's
overtime. Overtime ensues. Joaquin Northwest needs to get this goal. It's golden goal even. But otherwise, Linmar wins. It's right down to this.
It is.
They need to see a goal line stand.
Right now, it looks like Milwaukee is going to have to try and fight tooth and nail for it. They might have to go in all in.
Good shot. Can he get the dunk? No! He barely misses it.
He didn't have enough boost. He ran out.
He was trying to dunk that home.
He needed that. Oh, that arrow.
To the middle. Nobody's there. Picked up by Linmar.
Moss.
Oh, immaculate defense stops him in his tracks. Another shot towards the goal.
Here we go. Mito.
This is so stressful. One of these teams has to win it.
I think Moss is going to be able to snag it. No, they don't. Ooh,
good defense by Linmar. They're getting back.
Here we go. Frost.
Good towards the goal again. Frost hits it.
Can a great pass keep it away from Peanut? That is the question. Yes, they are.
He looked like he was going to shoot it and he didn't. He faked him out. 4 goals for great pass. The captain, are you kidding me? That was immaculate. Superb. He keeps them in this one. It's 2-1. Joaquin Northwest may be down, but they're not out yet.
That was just an amazing mind game right there. The mind games are starting to come out in the corners. They're starting to come out in goals. You need that. That is like, it's like the secret sauce of Rocket League.
You can feel the momentum maybe starting to shift a little bit. As Joaquin Northwest in overtime. Oh my goodness, they keep their hopes alive.
It is currently Linmar 2 and Joaquin 1?
Yeah, 2-1 in favor of Linmar. Joaquin needs to win the next 2 in a row, or Linmar just has to win this one.
Okay, here we go. I think Linmar. Ooh, very interesting ceiling play there. I don't.
Great shot. Oh my goodness, the dribbling kind of scared me a little bit.
No boost though to make anything work. Okay, it looks like Linmar got a demo on somebody on North Milwaukee. Or Milwaukee.
Throwing it up. Joaquin Northwest. Everybody's stuck in that corner.
Here
and
we
a
go.
good shot. Absolutely great save.
Here we
Back
go.
towards the goal though. You got to keep saving it. And he does make the save.
Moss going for that attempt, however, a great pass already there. Seeing it. Okay. Can Mito.
Puts it in the middle. Who's there? Neither. They're looking for that 50-50 ball.
Looks like great pass is going for an aerial play here. Just can't get a hold of it.
Another demo for Linmar. They've had so many today.
Okay, here we go. Frost is heading in. Moss taking it over though. Looks like Peanuts. Is Peanuts gonna try and solo? No, can't get that mind game off. Okay, here we go. Moss and Peanuts at the goal right now.
He might.
Mito
They hit it.
pulling in.
And even though they had 2 people, Linmar, they're on their way.
No, what?
Peanut barely missing. He almost just had a clip.
I was about to say, if he got that angle set up perfectly, why does he hit the goal shot? I was gonna be just mind-boggled. I'll be perfectly honest. That is such a fast repositioning.
Oh, good defense from Joaquin North, making sure Linmar doesn't score.
Okay, here we go. Moss is in the setup position. Okay, never mind. It just we're sent right on back.
0-0 still. Another demo for Linmar. They've had so many demos. Peanut!
No!
These dribbling skills are so good. And another great block by Joaquin Northwest. Their defense has been absolutely stunning to end the last game in the beginning of this one.
Here we go. We got Frost and a little bit of a backline.
And a great score!
Oh, that demo.
Man, that demo's super valuable. And I mean, look at that setup off the wall.
Yeah, that was the goalie getting demoed.
Great play from Linmar. The Wizard of Moz scoring yet again for Linmar.
Getting a demo on the goalie when they're mid-defense, that is so annoying to have to deal with.
Linmar looking for a fast goal.
Oh, they almost got it.
Barely missing twice.
I think, okay, Moss right now and Peanuts kind of repositioning, trying to get it out of the corner because they're just dominating it. Because Wabi is just not letting them get any good area in the corner. Okay, looks like they have kind of moved out a little bit. They're going to try and push in. However, great pass. Just straight up to 9.
Another demo for Linmar. They have, I mean, I can't begin to describe to you how many they've had, but the defense stands again.
Curry Kid going for it.
They can't allow any more goals. They need to try to keep this one stuck at 1-0.
Nito is heading into a position though. Can they get in? Defending it straight on back. Here we go. No, Moss couldn't get anything out of it. Someone was already there.
Good shot by Linmar. Their defense has also been very good today.
Ooh, both people
trying to
really
shoot
missing.
it. Great defensive stand. Again, another defensive stand.
Moss! Great defense right there. Okay.
Linmar has not let any goals up in this game. 1-0. They need this to move on to the third place match.
There needs to be even like a slight bit of momentum match. Like, right now, it looks like Linmar is holding in with such a unique strategy. It's just Waukee throwing it back immediately, though. Can they keep up?
They missed the goal. Oh, almost on target. No. Peanut finishes it off.
Peanuts follow-ups. That's all you need to know. If there is a ball and goal, Peanuts will be there in about 2 seconds. Allowed to get straight on in.
Yeah, he gets that putback dunk. Ooh, puts him up 2-0. Waukee Northwest needing 2 goals now instead of just 1. It's all down to this. A minute left. Can Waukee Northwest continue their streak, or is Linmar going to move on?
Waukee West is going to have to do quite a unique setup right here. Okay, we have 2.
They have some offense.
Can the offense work, though? Is the defense going to counter?
He set up the pass, but the pass is deflected.
Pass was a little bit of a deflection, a little bit of a miscommunication on timings.
Puts in the
Here we go.
Barely misses. That defense is always there for Linmar.
Okay. Curry is currently in the area, kind of just hanging out, seeing if they can get it back in. Ooh! However, the Wizard just trying to get straight on back.
Trying to go for it! And the Wizard, he finishes this off. That may have just sealed the deal.
That never missed magic right now with that Wizard. It's just whenever they got a solo shot, boom! Instant. It is terrifying.
The Wizard scores again for Linmar. It is now a 3-0 deficit. It looks like they'll be able to move on.
They shouldn't be counting the eggs yet.
Waukee Northwest, their final spurt. They needed something. They gotta get it.
Right now, Waukee is just... West is just...
Under 10 seconds. Linmar looking to go to the third place match.
Can Linmar keep it on the ground, though, in these couple seconds? That's all they gotta do is hit the ground.
And there it is. Linmar advances to the third place match. Oh, phenomenal showing from Linmar in game 4, winning 3-0. Wait, of course, we got to give it to Waukee Northwest. They were phenomenal all day. They had their great defense. They had great offense. They just couldn't advance any further.
Linmar is such a beast right now in this setup. I'll be completely honest. They have players that just are willing to adapt at a minute's notice. They know where the ball moves. Waukee also knew, but it was a problem of momentum for Waukee. They just couldn't get there fast enough.
And so that'll be it for this round of Rocket League. The next time we are back, we are here for the third place match. And so, but for now, we'll see you guys later.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the grand finals of Day 2 of the Iowa High School Esports Association Rocket League Tournament.
So we see
Struggling with names here for a second, or apologies. See Kate Meinart. You see Logan McMorrin with the save.
and then Abe Banwart with the clear downfield. Copacetic with the clear downfield. Hermster taking possession, taking a 50 with, couldn't tell who that was. Love Bubbles trying to take possession of it, take it downfield, take the 50 with, couldn't tell. Young Godless in the air, and Hermster with the goal. See Love Bubbles and Miniature Ham on the kickoff. Young Godless going up, trying to get the shot on net, and that is in. What a shot by Young Godless. Right off kickoff. Way to bounce back from getting a goal scored on them.
Young Godless, Anthony Rivera. Here, going into the third kickoff of the match. So you cross out, trying to get a challenge, but it gets hit over
by Kate.
See Abe trying to get a touch there, but it is hit to the wall by Demetrius. See Cade trying to go up for it, but Demetrius gets bumped. Abe going up with the wall for it. Demetrius there to meet him though. So cross out, try and take possession. Doesn't get any though. We see
Logan trying to go for the shot, but it was cleared out. See
Abe jumping at it.
Abe with the shot. Love Bubbles following the ball on the wall really well, trying to get it mid for his teammates. Cross out, trying to get the catch in the corner to take possession.
Goes out to Demetrius.
Demetrius taking it downfield, trying to keep possession. Hermster takes it, clears it.
Gets a touch around. Demetrius there, hit it back to the wall. See Copacetic jumping up. Still going to miss opportunities here. See Demetrius trying to take a quick pop in the net. Gets hit high. Demetrius up with a shot. But Miniature Ham. Abe Banwart. Hitting it in.
As CCA takes the lead 2-1 in the first game of the series.
Great pinch from Anthony Rivera out to the midfield, but Miniature Ham able to clear it across.
Crossout Killer trying to keep possession, just can't with the... What a save by
Miniature Ham.
Great demo by Demetrius.
See a pinch out towards CCA's net. It's able to get taken to the corner.
Hermster trying to take possession, but he has 0 boost, so he cannot catch up to the ball. Young Godless taking it midfield. Teammate barely missing the pass.
See a block back from Crossout Killer, but
Abe
Miniature Ham, Abe Banwart there to clean up the shot and put it right back to the net. CCA getting a 3-1 lead over East High in this game 1. Heading into this 5th kickoff of the game, it's still very much anyone's game, even with only a minute left on the clock.
See Demetrius try and take it up to the ceiling. See the musty flick. Cannot follow it for the double.
Anthony Rivera going in for the challenge, but doesn't get anything. Is going straight in.
East High, they're overextended, and you see that it just led to a free goal for CCA.
So overextensions are the death of so many good offenses. It's popping down towards CCA side. See Demetrius hunting, gets a bump. It hits the inside of the net.
Cannot get in.
Cross out. Not
Great.
able to put it in.
Great defense by CCA there.
So Love Bubbles turning, pops it up, and it'll be another slam in the net.
Miniature him, Abe. Just absolutely beautiful shot. He's playing amazing right now.
And East High will be able to knock it to the CCA side.
See
the pinch out over the net, over to the sidewall.
See it
big miss.
Young Goggles trying to take possession, just has
Cross
no
out,
boost.
able to knock it back, but it drops straight into Copacetic. And CCA able to keep holding a defensive line, not giving East High an inch in this championship game.
Hermster down to Copacetic.
Hermster
tries to get the read off. Crossover.
The clock is ticking down in game 1. There's not enough time left on the clock for East High to take this game. So this will be 1 in favor of CCA. But will East High be able to at least get 1 more on the scoreboard? No, the ball will touch the ground.
CCA takes game 1 in the best of 5 series. What would you like to see East High do better? See what they can change.
I feel like if East High just doesn't overextend as much, they'll be in a really good spot on defense. You know, able to have one person back, catch it, boom it up, you know, whatever have you, and then have someone take over the play from there and just keep that cycle up.
See what Bubbles and Miniature Ham on the
Hermster taking a 50. It is over East High's net.
Miniature Ham getting a touch back to Hermster. Copacetic.
See it banged off the crossbar by Young Godless, Anthony Rivera.
Miniature Ham up for the shot.
See Love Bubbles hitting it out. Anthony Rivera there to receive the pass. Pinches it across.
Miniature Ham Abe is there to get the clear back to
East High side. The pop at net. See cross out. Hitting it across. Looking for a double. Doesn't quite get it.
Young Godless trying to get the clear, but it was blocked.
Hit to the midfield.
Pass out from Hermster. Great.
And Hermster with the dunk on into the net. Kid Meinhardt really just finding the right slot to put that ball in. See it rolling to the sidewall. Crossout killer not touching it because he doesn't want to take possession away from his teammate.
Trying to get it mid for his teammates.
Pop towards mid. See a bump. Miniature Ham trying to get it out and around. Not able to go
Great
to the
pass.
Redirects it. And
can we get a finish?
It'll be blocked by crossout killer.
Hermster with the challenge. And it 50 toward his own net.
But Copacetic, Logan will be able to clear it to the side.
Great clear by Hermster. See if he can get a second touch into their net.
Go towards the net. And East High not in the right position to intercept the incoming ball.
Again, their East High is overextending, and it is costing them these goals. But it is still anyone's game.
And PCA will be able to take it to East High's corner right at the beginning of the match.
Hermster with a great kickoff there, and Copa set.
You see Mr. Ham jumping, drops to Copacetic. Hermster there.
Up.
Kills
the
the ball.
drop down, trying to get
back
pass back to his
Mr.
teammate.
Ham, but it is 50. It's now on CCA side.
Great save by Hermster.
Mr. Ham taking possession over the ball. Hermster there. It's another pop out.
Love Bubbles with the shot to the top right corner.
Love Bubbles. Demetrius Henry finding the top corner of the net. Just able to put it in right behind Copacetic.
Copacetic with a great kickoff.
Once again.
Can they capitalize?
Miniature Ham with a shot at net. Blocked by Crossout Killer. Hermster with another shot at net. It goes right into the crossbar.
CCA keeping
Miniature Ham able to bounce it off the inside of the post and have it go in.
CCA is doing a great job applying the pressure to East High.
East High is getting zero breathing room.
Copacetic trying to follow it off wall. Young Godless with a great 50, but it's straight down to Hermster.
So he bounced off the corner.
Love
Bubbles.
Tried to get a pass out to mid. The teammates just were not there for the pass.
That was a pop. East High trying to make their way down the field. Just a lot of dead space. What a block. And it will hit the crossbar and down in. Demetrius Henry scoring a second goal for East High.
Another great kickoff from CCA that just leads to another goal. Copacetic Logan with the nice follow right off kickoff.
Logan McMorrin able to make some really fast decisions here off kickoffs, just putting him right into the net almost as soon as available. See, it's hit high off kickoff. Hermster not able to get the touch. But we see Anthony Rivera with a shot at the net, saved by Miniature Ham.
Just great defense by CCA and great pressure here from East High.
See a little bit of patience there coming out from Hermster. So he doesn't double commit with teammates. Able to get a save.
Hermster going to try and take possession of this. Does not get the touch he wants. Demetrius trying to get a pass out to his teammate.
Crossout Killer will find the opening in the defense and slip right through.
Well, Bubbles taking this to the CCA corner. Can Crossout get it in?
Crossout Killer just not high enough to get the ball. See Hermster waiting in midfield for Miniature Ham's pass. It's up.
Can Hermster score this? Great demo.
Oh, no. But Demetrius Henry comes out of nowhere and blows him up.
Great demos.
Missed shot opportunity from East High to tie up the game.
And they get overextended again.
Yet another overextension taken advantage of by Miniature Ham.
Still only a 2-goal game.
Abe Banwart beat him to the ball, and it just rolls right on in.
Still a 2-goal game. This is still very winnable for East High.
Copacetic and Crossout on the kickoff.
Love Bubbles trying to get the shot off the backboard.
Miniature Ham takes it to corner. And Godless right under the ball, able to flick it over one.
Over
jumping
two.
out at it. Crossout hits it to the corner. We see another shot on net, but it's a little too far.
Young Godless, they're trying East High is doing a great job trying to keep the pressure applied to CCA.
I say that. Love Bubbles putting another shot from the corner, but it's too high off net. Crossout Killer there for cleanup, and it will drop on in. 30 seconds left, with East High only being 1 goal behind. Copacetic trying to take it downfield. Crossout Killer immediately shutting it down.
Hermster with the touch to mid. With the shot!
And it is just a beautiful play shot, bringing the lead back up to 2 points for CCA.
Hermster with that touch down to himself, and then just being able to place that above and far enough to where Love Bubbles cannot get to it.
See Hermster shadowing this ball. Very precarious predicament.
Great touch to the corner.
Crossout Killer puts it just a little too far into the air, and it will slip past Love Bubbles. And that will be game 2. The CCA leading 2-0.
This next game, East High needs to try and figure it out and get the win.
It will all come down to if East High can readjust their play style. Just not have so many players up the field all at once. Just someone back in case, unfortunate 50, something.
Yeah, CCA with just a bunch of free nets because East High is overextended.
And here in a kickoff on game 3, you see Hermster taking quick advantage, rushing it down to the East High side of the field.
Trying to get it mid for his teammates, but just could not beat.
The Crossout Killer able to take it down to midfield. Pop it net, but copacetic. Logan will take it downfield.
Hermster with the clear. Copacetic with the pass out.
Hermster gets possession of this ball all the way from the corner. Takes it slow, trying to bait Demetrius in.
Great 50 by Hermster.
See, Demetrius popping it off wall. It's up high. Copacetic will be able to take it to the corner. Hermster moving in on it. Pops it up. It's down in front of CCA's net.
Young Godless with the shot attempt.
Demo's getting traded. We see it hit above. Copacetic will be able to clear it from the net. Crossout Killer takes it to the corner. We see a big clear coming out from Hermster.
Miniature Ham is mid. Great double demo by CCA, and that's a D in the net. Hermster.
Double demo, clearing the net. Hermster realizing the amazing shot opportunity and taking it. Taking the first goal in game 3. And just as a reminder, the series is currently 2 for CCA and 0 for East High.
Hermster with a great touch to East High's corner.
Love Bubbles gets it around 1.
Miniature Ham is back for defense. He gets a great clear to East corner.
And Crossout Killer hits it over Miniature Ham. It's off the corner. Crossout Killer hits it high back into the own corner. Copacetic.
There for the 50. Miniature Ham's going to try and hold on to possession here.
Oh, we see Hermster do a backflip, turning into the air fast.
Great pass from Young Godless to...
What a save! Coming out from CCA. Hermster trying to take it up.
Great 50.
50's out.
But Crossout
gets another 50. And finally, they lose a third 50.
Great touch by Crossout Killer.
Copacetic taking it to the wall. Misses the second touch, but it drops to Hermster, who hits it downfield.
And then
Demetrius Henry, Love Bubbles, hits it right back down to CCA's side. East
Love
High
Bubbles
really
on the ball. Crossout Killer and mid. Hermster with a great clear to the sidewall.
You see Young Godless making an attempt up in the corner. Miniature Ham gets a touch. Hits it off the back wall. Grabs the love balls. Young Godless up for a shot. Not able to get it. Could pop a net, but it'll go off crossbar.
Hermster is awkward in net. East cannot take advantage of that. Miniature Ham trying to get a pop in.
Gets demoed, which might actually be a benefit for
Blood
him.
bubbles.
Miniature Ham taking a pop downfield to Hermster, looking for a redirect into a double. Too low for the double. See Love Bottles hitting it downfield.
What a save by Miniature Ham. CCA now on the offense.
It's 50 right in the middle of the field. See Copacetic right under it, trying to take possession.
Was taking possession.
Back off the back wall. Big clear coming out from CCA.
East Eye just a little overextended, but it's fine. They got back on D.
And it will drop. Hermster getting a big demo.
Copacetic trying to go for the shot, just could not get past Love Bubbles.
Mr. Ham going for a flip reset. Hit high to corner. Hermster trying to do something in the corner. Backing off, letting Copacetic take over. Mr. Ham up in the sky.
Trying to get it down the mid.
And it will be blocked by Demetrius Henry.
Copacetic with the clear to the corner. Can he get this mid for his team?
Well, it will pop out. Done Miniature Ham. Hermster in midfield, waiting for a pass out. Doesn't commit for it. Backflips into it, but it's sent too high.
Cross out Killer in Love Bubbles. Try to pinch and get the clear.
Nogales attempting a redirect, but blocked by Miniature Ham.
Miniature Ham trying to take this off the wall and keep possession.
Gets a flip reset, but not able to redirect it towards the net.
Love Bubbles up.
Hermster with a touch to corner.
Great touch to corner.
See Miniature Ham hitting it upfield, but Hermster just left the area. Copacetic hitting it back to corner. CCA really trying to keep it in just a safe spot where they feel comfortable. You see Love Bubble taking it across. Oh, Miniature Ham almost able to get it, but then it just goes all the way across the field, and Crossout Killer is able to put it in, tying the match 1-1. With an assist from Demetrius Henry. This popped up off kickoff. Demetrius Henry, Love Bubbles, taking to the sky fast. We're looking for a quick double goal. No, it hits the post.
Great shot attempt by Love Bubbles there.
And it will touch the ground. This overtime could either be the win for CCA or just the start of the beginning
for East High. Young Godless sticking on the ball.
But Crossout Killer swipes it in. See a little bit quick shots coming out.
Hermster trying to take it across the net, but Crossout Killer was there to meet him to take game 3.
And that will take us to a game 4. This has been such an exciting series all day. We've seen a lot of really good matches, and we've seen reverse sweeps, we've seen 3-0 blowouts, but really anything can happen. Series 2-1 in CCA's favor, but East High showing they can still put up a fight. See, Lovell hitting into the corner, trying to get it mid.
Hermster there to get the clear. Bubbles trying to get this back mid, but
Hermster hitting it right into Miniature Ham.
Was there.
Demo. It is on net, but Copacetic able to make a save.
Great clear to the east side by Copacetic.
Hermster with the back pass, going to get it to Miniature Ham, but it has to take a 50 instead.
Young Godless with the great pass to Love Bubbles. Love Bubbles with the shot attempt, just couldn't quite get it there.
Crossout Killer 50s it. And we see Young Godless swiping it back towards CCA's
Crossout
net.
Killer.
And Crossout Killer is ready for the pass. Put it right in the top of the net. What a shot. See Copacetic meeting Love Bubbles.
Hermster being there for the cheat. We see Miniature Ham up, trying to get it down for his team.
Copacetic just barely overjumps it. Hermster jumping up for it. Gets a touch.
Can he
Off
get the
backboard.
double?
Not enough for the double. Miniature Ham in the corner. Swipes the boost from Love Bubbles. Copacetic able to tee it off.
Trying to get it down to his team.
Now with all of CCA
CCA is
upfield,
overextended. Can they get back for the save? Miniature Ham.
able to make the touch.
Great pop up from Miniature Ham to Hermster.
Miniature Ham
Try and get the shot on net. Copacetic, close shot.
a little too far in the placement, but Hermster there to receive a pop back out. Miniature Ham passes down. See, Demetrius Henry Love Bubbles there to stop the shot though.
Going for the 50, but instead of going forward, it goes sideways. And this is
Abe
going
with
to
the
be hit
shot.
off backboard.
Love Bubbles about to own goal with a double tap, saved by another teammate.
Great save by him. Pretty sure that was Miniature Ham.
So Crossout Killer jumping. Loses the 50 with Hermster.
Copacetic demoed Love Bubbles. Can we see a CCA goal?
Miniature Ham popping it up high.
Crossout Killer
with
0 boost.
Miniature Ham taking it out from Crossout Killer. Oh, see, Love Bubbles get a second touch around Hermster. Hermster gives the 50.
Copacetic luckily back to play defense.
You see Hermster hitting it out. Miniature Ham with the redirect. East High overextended. And CCA took immediate advantage of it.
What a shot by Miniature Ham to tie game 4 of this series 1-1.
And East High getting a quick advantage off kickoff. Crossout Killer sticking with it on the wall. Trying to get it out mid.
Boost. You see a double commit there in the corner. Young Godless popping it. Can he get up for it?
It'll go off a backboard.
Cross out towards the corner. Miniature Ham having decent possession.
Crossout Killer popping it up. We see Love Bubbles trying to get a bump in the air.
Young Godless with a great bump off backboard.
But Miniature Ham able to salvage a save. Hermster immediately taking a 50. It goes to midfield. Young Godless immediately trying to take it back. Miniature Ham knocking it away from the goal. The Crossout Killer is there to intercept it.
Great pop around.
Crossout Killer trying to cut it, but it's blocked.
Copacetic with a pop around Love Bubbles, but
Love Bubbles redirects it up. Hermster
Hermster.
able to take possession, a touch, but it drops to Crossout Killer. Crossout Killer redirects it towards his own net.
Young Godless trying to get a touchdown field. It hits the kill spot on the sidewall. Hermster with the redirect.
Gets hit on the post. And is going down to CCA's corner. See Crossout Killer trying to touch it, but Miniature Ham will instead take it out to the corner. Love Bubbles.
Love Bubbles hits it
Take
back
it.
to his corner. Crossout Killer should be able to get this touch here.
Just a little too far behind it. Miniature Ham with
Ham.
a touch off wall.
Good clear out. Makes Crossout Killer a little bit awkward. But Love Bubbles is there to get the second touch. Crossout Killer gets there.
Getting the 50. Love Bubbles hits it high. It will drop.
Cannot get
Someone
the
there
double.
for the shot. No one is there. Hermster trying to block it. Just not able to get enough height. Copacetic hitting it over Crossout Killer.
CCA playing amazing defense right now.
Hermster trying to get enough field, but instead
Crossout Killer
up
to
high.
the backboard, to the ceiling.
And it will drop. And Demetrius Henry will put it in.
What a pass from cross-out killer.
Just right over top of CCA's head to barely sneak it in.
But still 14 seconds. CCA can still come back and win this game.
Dead in the corner. 10 seconds left. CCA really gonna have to put the pressure on the East High here.
Copacetic with the save. Cross-out killer. Bubble was trying to kill the ball.
And East High will take a second game, pushing it to a game 5. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Game 5, grand finals.
Winner takes all.
I couldn't ask for a better series.
Better ending. Great kickoff from Miniature Him.
Crossout Killer taking possession. Hits it over Copacetic. 50 by Hermster.
And Miniature Him is
there. Love Bubbles making a great block from the shot.
Hermster getting a nice clear downfield into the corner.
Hermster gets a bump. It's not enough to keep possession or get boost.
Crossout Killer is up, trying to get the touch.
Hermster up. Pops it out mid. Miniature Him is able to get to it first, but it gets blocked. Crossout Killer following the ball for East High. Pops it out mid.
What a save by Miniature Ham. Hermster is up. He got to that ball first.
Gets it over.
Copacetic.
It's an Andy Rivera, young godless, hitting it around. See Love Bubbles bumping young godless in the back.
Love Bubbles, 0 boost, cannot get to the ball.
There's 50. Copacetic able to hit it downfield.
Will he be able to get the shot on net?
No. Wait. But Miniature Ham able to clean up the shot and puts it right at the top of the net.
Abe Banwart with the shot.
Beautiful placement. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left to go.
Hermster has control. He cannot get the flick he wanted. Crossout Killer takes it to young Love Bubbles. Love Bubbles goes back demo.
And instead, Hermster starts taking it downfield into the 50 with Love Bubbles. Miniature Ham takes the 50 after that, and it goes down.
Hermster gets a great touch to the backboard. Just cannot be followed.
See Miniature Ham ready at back post to block the shot. Copacetic hitting it downfield. Young Godless there to catch the ball. Not able to hit it over. Hermster challenges.
Crossout Killer trying to take it downfield into Love Bubbles. Can Love Bubbles
redirect? But it gets hit on the crossbar.
Hermster banging downfield into the corner. Can he get the read?
Just barely off on the read. But Copacetic trying to stall the ball at mid. Crossout Killer taking it to CCA's corner.
Miniature Ham had good possession of the ball until Love Bubbles challenge. Copacetic is up. Crossout Killer gets it above him.
But Miniature Ham able to take it right back down. Hermster touches it to wall. Takes to the air. Tries to get it above Anthony Rivera.
Miniature Ham catching the ball. Trying to take it up wall. Tries to get back down to the ground.
See a shot. Hits the post.
Hermster collecting boost. Trying to take possession. Slow it down a little bit. Great touch to the sidewall.
Gets a touchdown to Miniature Ham.
Miniature Ham.
Takes a 50. It's above the net. Miniature Ham popping it. Trying to get it to Hermster. Or Copacetic. Hermster there for after the 50.
Miniature Ham waiting patiently on the ground for Love Bubbles to throw the ball away.
So Copacetic hitting it back to corner. Love Bubbles hits it out.
They 50'd each other. And he went for the bomb.
But then it hits the post. We do see CCA hitting a demo. And that
will
open.
Abe Banwart with the shot to take the lead by 2.
A minute 30 left. East High is very much not out of this just yet. Kick out, it will go to CCA side to Miniature
Right back
Ham.
Crossout Killer tries to go for the dunk, but doesn't quite get it. Hermster off the ceiling, trying to get it at mid for his teammates.
See a high pop coming out.
Mentor him with the shot. What a
Crossout
save.
Killer able to save it off the crossbar.
Copacetic just placed it high, and East High could not do anything about that.
We'll put it right behind him in such an awkward position. Really good awareness from Copacetic. You know, we still have a minute 14. I mean, I know I said it last time. East High is still in this. Big
Great
bump! And East High gets one on the board with a minute 9 left to get 2 more to at least tie and take it to OT. It was the kickoff. It will be Miniature Ham and Crossout Killer.
Great kickoff by
The Hermster up to meet Love Bubbles. So
Great.
Miniature Ham blocking the shot, but not able to get to the ball fast enough for an easy goal.
Copacetic gets it mid. No CCA player is in sight.
You see CCA going for demos, trying to be as annoying as possible, break up the plays.
CCA doing a great job playing the physical game and trying to kill the time.
All they have to do, kill 30 seconds and hold on to this lead, and the title will be theirs. But
Well,
East
Bubbles
High not
takes
wanting
the
that to
corner.
happen.
Hermster with the clear, and it sticks
Love
to
Bubbles.
the wall.
It pops out towards CCA's net.
Miniature Ham is there for the intercept.
Love Bubbles with a pop up. Copacetic hits it down. The clock is winding down. We see bumps happening, and CCA takes it to East High side, and that will be 3-2. CCA.
Clear Creek Amana is your Division 1 Rocket League state champions.
They have been here all day fighting for this.
Great games from both teams. CCA wins the series 3-2.
And I believe that is all we have today. Overwatch is already done. We're just doing Rocket League. And oh boy, what a match.
What a series. Couldn't ask for a better ending. A Game 5 Grand Finals.
Nice commentary, folks.